That's right. There's no turning back. It is the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. It is back for day number 98. It is a Friday. We've got a lot of good replays. We've got some live games lined up. And it is a North American friendly time. So, hey, what is up, everybody? It is Bovine Slime out in the purple dimension. We've got Dan. We've got Nemo Noom. Should have sent a poet. He says. We've got Arcanice. We've got... I'm glad I stormed you yesterday, says Arcanice to Psychonauts. What's up, dude?
What is this? What is this today?
Who else is here, man? Jordan's in the house. Awesome. Our Sara guys showing up. We have JT88, Vincent, and Dollaville Jack out on the YouTube side of things as well. So, woo! What a fantastic showing there. Yesterday, it was a great stream. We had some nice fastest maps sent in by RJB, a 4v4, two 4v4s featuring Sharp, off-racing as Protoss for one and doing Terran on the other one. It was a lot of fun. And man, Severance's episode last night was very, very weird, which is basically par for the course of the show on Apple TV, but I don't think I can talk about it without spoiling it. So if you're not watching Severance and you like weird stuff, watch Severance. All right, so let's go ahead and see what is in the folder here today. Bam, local area network. Just for replays, though. We're not actually doing a LAN thing here. Yeah, you got it, Psycho Nuts. But I mean, the timer's ticking here, guy. Eventually, we got to be able to talk about the episode before the next one comes out, right? I think so. So here in the 2020-21 folder, we're about done. We're about done with it, folks. We're going to do some more PVTs. For some reason, this folder has had like 80% PVTs. And then a little bit of TVT or TVZ split in there. A little bit of PVZ as well. Oh, yeah. LAN parties. LAN parties. Fantastic. JT says we need more scouts in the meta. RJB said that he played a fastest map game yesterday where he was super mad at his Protoss teammate because he was going mass scouts. And he's like, dude, take this seriously, please. And then he went over with the mass scouts and like totally murdered one of their Terran opponents because the Terran was like, I don't have any anti-air. I'm not worried about it. And the scouts like killed him. And RJB was like, huh. Well, I guess sometimes playing non-standard is actually totally fine. So RJB had his mind open to the possibilities of scouts yesterday on the ladder. Let's remember these names real quick before I get into it. Best, nice. Royal, nice. Revolver, also super nice. Let's kick it here on Revolver. Best. RoyaL. I know how to spell Royal on Revolver. Bam. Bam. Let's rock it. Ah, I have to go brown. Not a big fan of that. Should do that replay for next week. Yeah, maybe. What's up? Good idea here. Top right. It is a brown Protoss player. It's best. Bottom right. It is a Royal. We have Hero watching. We have a Mini watching. It's a very popular match to watch out here on Revolver. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Yeah, Jordan, there are ads on Twitch. There are ads on YouTube as well. But if you are a Twitch subscriber, you don't have any ads on this channel. It's pretty fantastic. Even if you're a Prime sub. Prime subs are free. If you are a Prime, Amazon Prime member, or somebody in your household is an Amazon Prime member, you can connect the account. There it is. There it is. Bunk knows what's up. Bunk with the Prime sub 3 months in a row. Kill it. Killing it. Anyone with an Amazon Prime sub can sub to this channel for free once a month, just like Bunk just did.
Happy Friday. Any FME or BGH would be great.
Yeah, we can definitely do some FME or BGH or both. Why not? Absativa Positively. All right, what are we doing? Nothing. Gas indicates factory. Gas indicates cyber core. Everything is very safe for both of these players. They are prepared for aggression. They are prepared for proxies. They are prepared for anything that might kill them if they expand too fast. So they're going to get their safety structure down, which is a factory, which is a cyber core, and then expand. And they're both scouting each other too, which is nice on this 4-player map, right? Getting out here, recognizing where your opponent is, seeing what they're doing, makes it so they can't really cut corners, or else you'll murder them. SCV with the scout sees the cyber core, sees the lack of expansion, and there it goes down after singularity charge starts. Extremely safe thing here from Best today. RoyaL is throwing up his expansion. with the machine shop on the way. Probably going to be, I'm going to go siege tanks. First upgrade of the machine shop here. So far, vulture speed. Got it wrong. That's okay. Citadel of Adun. Parking up. A little bit fast on the Citadel here. It could be a DT drop style play if we get a robo next. This feels like a robo. It's a robo. Okay. And Temple Archives? Cool. So it's DT drops on the opening. Ooh. I'm getting excited. I am getting crazy excited for this one. Let's see how RoyaL handles DT drops from best. This is after RoyaL won his ASL. So he is the monster that he is today. It's his royal name. Oh, yeah. DTs, boys. Shuttles. Boys and girls. Detection. Well, there's an engineering bay now. That helps. Turrets. Turrets. You don't need turrets right now, but like maybe in the next 30 seconds would be nice to start them. There you go. Okay, so he's going to start some turrets. One here inside the natural base, killing the eggs with a siege tank. Give him something to do. No turrets in the main. Concerning me a lot. So here comes the shuttle. Let's slow it down because here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Don't unload here. Don't unload here. There's spider mines. Also, yes, unload here. There's no detection. There's only this. Oh, no, he got a turret in. He got another turret up. Oh, gosh. Yeah, one spider mine dies, accomplishing nothing. The other one finds a little spot back here behind my face where he can, there you go, fire away at the machine shop. Maybe stop the siege mode. Upgrade. Come on. The repair is good. The repair is really good, though. And he's like, all right, I can't out DPS those two SCVs. Bummer. This guy at the front, takes down a bunker. Hey, this man got a kill. Look at him. Look how strong he is. That was pretty well held by RoyaL. Goodness gracious. Also, quick shout out to Arboricity for subbing with Prime 16 hours ago when I wasn't even streaming. Somebody wandered over to the channel and was like, huh, Falcon's not live. I guess I'll sub to him with Prime. That doesn't happen very much, so thank you. Thank you, Arboricity. Much appreciated. Third base, Protoss. Comsat's worried about, just being able to scan DTs. They're going to be part of this deal. What's up, Canham? What is up? What is up? What is up? And yeah, there is a DT floating around out here. Oh, more Arbiter stuff. So much Arbiter stuff. I like it. I think Arbiters are good in this matchup. But man, so much Arbiter play here. Going to have to get those Science Vessels. Going to have to get that EMP. You're going to have to do all of the good stuff. It's a lot of mods, Jordan. Good grief. You Minecraft fans are hardcore sometimes. Kind of like Skyrim fans. They'll play Skyrim with 100 mods installed too. Bam, bam, tank down, trading out pretty well. No Dragoons. I'm going to say no Dragoons have died, but then a Dragoon totally died. Third base under construction here by RoyaL. Remember how I told you last week that I got somebody else's grocery order? And it had, like, stuff for tacos, and it had stuff for, like, there was celery and cream cheese in there, and there was yogurt. And it's, like, expanding my dietary interests. I mean, not interests. Like, I knew about all these foods, but I was like, I never got celery before. I mean, I've had celery with cream cheese before, and it's fine. It really enhances the flavor of the non-flavor of the celery. But I was like, were they, like, maybe it's something that they do sometimes. Like, maybe Smith's is like, this person only orders Coke Zero from us. What if we convince them to get our groceries by giving them someone else's grocery order? And then they're like, man, some of this stuff is pretty good. Smith's has more to offer than just Coke Zero. And then I order more food from them. You think maybe that's something that maybe happened? I don't think it's likely. This is a thought that came to my mind. Yeah, the raspberries and the blueberries exactly Arcanized. Yeah, Psychonauts knows what's up. Knows what's up. Like, I've eaten stuff over the last week that I haven't had in a very, very long time. Subliminal grocery inception type stuff. Yeah. Anyway, just something I had the thought about today. Got Stasis coming in, also working on the legs for the Zealots, as one does if one is a Protoss player, making the Arbiters. More gates, getting a cannon in the mineral line in case... Vulture drop, I guess? It's a pretty good area to Vulture drop over here, so I think maybe. Maybe so. +1 air weapons. Ooh. Ooh. +1 air weapons. So this could be a, hey, scan me, see I'm getting, oh, there we go, the drop comes in. Hey, look what I was talking about. Neato. So now there's a cannon protecting those probes, but scouts the Arbiter Tribunal, gets around, killing the guys on gas. Excellent, excellent control here by RoyaL. These guys are not getting home, but that's a 3-kill Vulture before he gets wiped out. Pretty good. Worker count is 58 to 66. Terran's up. Got a 3rd base. Really setting up for a 4th base here, too.
Adjutant online.
Seems like it.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, thanks for subbing. What's up, Shuboshi Aveyan? That is one heck of a name. Probes trying to transfer. No! Gets both the probes transferring over to this base. It's already here anyway, so they can't really stop it from happening. Canham says, make chicken and pepperoni pizza. So like shredded chicken? Or like cubed chicken? Or like barbecue chicken? What kind of chicken are we talking about here? Yeah, we are setting up for a macro game. Ooh! Ooh! The 3 Stargates! The 3 Stargates! The recall. Where is my fleet beacon? He's not going like 4 Stargate Arbiter, is he? Guys? Why is he doing this? What? Where's the fleet beacon? I am so confused about that. Ah, see, Arcanist knows what's up. See, there you go. Arcanist, same thing. Got pulled pork randomly free. And it's like, ah, I should get pulled pork more often. Little tank drop gets something done. Oh, actually, hold on. This is a lot of vultures all of a sudden. This guy is like going mass Arbiter. He is not taking RoyaL seriously here today. We've seen Snow do this. Meanwhile, every probe at the top left base either dies or evacuates. I think 3 of them made it out. 4 of them, 5 of them made it out. They're a little bit stacked up there. And then he scouts the... He's building a scout. Oh my gosh. He's building 3 Arbiters at a time. And, oh, he canceled the scout. He canceled the scout. I think he's trying to make RoyaL think it's carriers. I do. I think he's trying to make him think it's carriers. He's like, look, all these are running. There's a fleet beacon somewhere. You totally missed it. If I chugged a small bottle of ghost pepper sauce, I would be knocked out for like 48 hours and you wouldn't get streams from me. So nobody wins in that situation, JT. I would be dead. I've heard stories of people with the ghost peppers and thinking they're awesome and having ghost pepper stuff, and then like it lays you low. It's not like, oh, my mouth hurts. Oh no, it like screws up your insides. It's not for human consumption. Only masochists will eat that stuff. I gotta say, I haven't been really confused about what a Protoss is doing in a PvT in a long time. I don't know what's going on here. Good stasis. He's making Arbiters. He's got stasis. He's got recall. He's got so many friggin' Stargates. I think he's trying to trick RoyaL into just going mass Goliath at this point, but he's not doing that. He's not producing anything from the Stargates right now. He's got as many Arbiters as you probably would normally have in a situation like this. Great stasis. Little flank on the backside, Dragoon, trying to get something done. It's a weird little surround attempt here. Nice Storm, nice Deep Matrix. The spellcasting is elite here from both of these players, RoyaL and Best. Best pushing down, kind of winning. I just keep looking at the production tab, being like, boy, it sure would be interesting if this was some kind of a crazy mass scout play with, you know, with Charon boosted +2 Goliaths running around already. Not exactly the greatest use of the scout, but who knows? I don't think he is. I think these are just going to basically lay fallow for most of the game. What's up, RJB? You remember this one? Do you remember sending me this game, RJB? New base warping in. Cool. No new command center here or here from RoyaL. I'm a little disappointed. He's been on 3 bases for a little bit longer than I think he should be against somebody as good as Best. Plus, he never actually killed that base. He hasn't killed any bases. And no command centers are in production for him. Is he building in the main? Like, what's this guy doing? Dropship vultures doing the dropship vulture-y things. I also watched Dune again. My brother, I think I've told you this story, but he basically plays video games. He doesn't watch movies at all. He hasn't watched anything. And so we're putting together a list of movies that he has to watch. And so last night I was like, what up? I'm coming over, we're watching a movie. What's on the list you want to watch? And he's like, Dune? And I was like, yes, let's go Dune. He hadn't seen Dune. He'd seen the memes for Dune, but he hadn't actually seen Dune. He really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed watching it too. It's a 2.5-hour long movie, and I don't feel like it drags at all. I feel like the pacing's really good. The soundtrack's incredible. The acting by everybody's really well done. I really like Dune. And I think I might like part 2 better. But I really like part 1 a lot. What a great... It's going to be a trilogy, I guess. We'll see how part 3 is. I hear it gets very, very, very weird in part 3. So we'll see how that goes with Denis. Yeah, we're going to watch part 2, I think, tomorrow. On Saturday is the plan. Yeah, I love Arrival. What else has he done? The Blade Runner 2049 movie. Also really good. He's a great director. Really, really good. Yeah, Fred, that's what I've heard. Yeah, I only ever read Dune, the novel Dune, which is the first 2 movies in the first book, right? So the second book is where it starts getting crazy. And if you're drawing from the second book for the 3rd movie, don't know what to expect, but it's Denis. I will trust Denis with everything. It's expanding here too. Dude, why is RoyaL on 3 bases? Am I missing a base that he's on somewhere? 1, 2, 3. He's floating a 4th over at 18 minutes, and Best is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. Best is way ahead right now. Hey, it's a fleet beacon. We did it. We're actually building carriers. This guy made 800 Stargates at 10 minutes and did nothing with them until the 20-minute mark. Well, I guess he made Arbiters, but man. Prisoners, I've heard, is really good. I don't know if I've heard about Enemy, JT. All right, kiddos, what do we got? We got a lot of 2-3 siege tanks working on their +3 armor. It's gonna be hybrid carrier shenanigans, but Best has to wipe out a bunch of his supply to make carriers. So these guys look like they're grouped up for a recall, don't they? This looks like a little recall target if ever I've seen one. Because usually getting that close together means the siege tanks murder you. This is a weird recall position. Probably don't do that. Oop, this base. Dude, this base is so important. It's gonna get EMP'd. It's gonna get EMP'd. It's gonna... I don't think there's a way out here. This angle is not good for this Arbiter. So he recalls it here just to get a recall off, I guess. You're probably right about that, Wyhas. Further attack upgrades coming in for the carriers that are not in production yet. I think these guys are all just going to die. And he'll replace them with carriers. The problem is, carriers take about 800 years to build. And so, yeah, here he is. He's making carriers. He's getting carrier capacity. He's just trying to get as much value for these dudes before they die as he can. But dude, this is amazing. Expanding over here would be crazy good, too. Because you know at some point Royal's going to move out, and he's going to start killing your Nexuses, and having extra ones is really good. How's it going, Drew? How's it going, Lucky Noob? Lucky Noob. Yeah, this is the Terran starting to move across. My spice tolerance, I don't know. I mean, my personal spice tolerance, how I determine it is, if what I'm eating tastes like fire and there's literally no food flavor in it, there's no point. I'm not eating that. If there is food flavor and it is enhanced by the sensation of fire, I'm on board. I'll do that. But eating pain just for eating pain has no value to me. We're base trading here, and the good news to the Protoss is that he's got more bases that he can trade with. So if this goes down, I don't know if I like Royal's position here. That Nexus is dead. We'll see if he can save this one. This is very, very close. I'll do jalapenos. What's above jalapenos on the Scoville scale for spicy tolerance? I don't know. We'll have to look at the Scoville scale after this game. Done. Habanero is next. Yeah, I've done habaneros before, and they were okay. I don't remember them being just total fire. What's after habanero? Yeah, where's sriracha fit on the scale? Habanero? I was told it's not habanero. There's not an enya on it. It's habanero. Is it not habanero? Oh no. I've been tricked. So Royal goes home after killing 2 Nexuses and losing a command center. I don't think that's a great trade. What's up, Jolly Kappa? Jalapeno. Yeah, how did I say it? Oh no, I thought I said it the right way. Oh, stasising the science vessel. Good. Fine. No detection for you. Not that there's any DTs or anything here anyway. These guys getting trapped into a corner as well. SCVs transferring into a bit of a danger position, but there are actually no High Templar here. So no High Templar period on the map right now, I don't think. Interesting, RJB. Hold on, jalapeno. How do you say it? I'm so confused. Pronunciation is tough. Guys, working on a +3 on the carriers that we haven't seen yet. Here's one. Oh, they're down here. Hello, carriers. The carriers have arrived. This is what everybody says is OP. Carriers show up and Terran just falls over and dies every time. It's not how that works, but I can understand people having that understanding of the interaction here. Jalapeno. Jalapeno. See, look, there's different ones. Different pronunciations out there. I don't know. Is anybody here, like, from Mexico, from Latin America? I don't think there are enough Goliaths here, but more are joining the party from the right side. It's a pretty well upgraded carrier group. There's nothing defending them. Like, it's not hybrid. This man is just going the carriers. Also, wiping out... I don't think there was a Nexus here. I think he's just long-distance mining from this base. Sure. I guess he didn't want to invest in it because it was probably going to die anyway. Science vessel sniped again. That's a lot of gas you're burning out of Terran's bank here. 195 to 172 supply. Best is up. Best's carrier group is still pretty healthy. I think he came in with 8, and I think he left with 8. But maybe meeting up with your Zealots and your Dragoon buddies makes it a little bit easier for you. Yeah, it's hard to target the carriers if the carrier guy is microing properly, I think is the lesson here. Yeah, carrier's coming back to save the day here. Oh, that's okay. That's probably a dead carrier. Ooh, brings it down to 100 hit points. Very, oh gosh. Okay, back, there's an 11 group here now, but setting up, sieging up. Nexus in trouble. Do the carriers want to engage with this defensively? I don't know, man. Yeah, unsieged siege tanks on the front lines here. Terran not expanding behind this, which I feel like he probably should. Not that he can afford it currently. He's making too many Goliaths because this carrier count is massive. He's trading again. It's the counterattack potential, right? It's slow to get siege tanks back home. So you counterattack with stuff, and the Terran's like, ah, beans. This is really bad for us all of a sudden. Dude, just snipe that CC. Just snipe the CC. He's going after SCVs instead, though, kind of targeting them down one at a time, which is pretty bad. It's a lot of overkill here. He might now. He's getting a couple volleys down on the command center. He's staying away from those Goliaths as much as he can, which again makes it hard to target fire the carrier body because you stutter step forward and then the interceptors kill ya. It's tricky. This is pretty good stuff here. Out of best. Really, really good showing out of the Brown Protoss player here today. Goliaths continue and just go after interceptors, as RJB said in chat. Sometimes going after the interceptors and draining that bank on the Protoss, draining the actual number of attacking bees coming at you is okay as well. What's up, Eye of the Goat? And he falls back. He's out of there. All right, what's next? That's a free carrier heading right side, killing this base again. I don't think this was ever actually a base. I don't think it's ever actually a base. This base dies again. It gets replanted again. Oh no! Ooh, a little bit careless there, losing a carrier. Should have been coming up over this side. Like, there's no reason to come up in the area where the Goliaths can actually get you. Swing up the left side as far as you can go. That's how you do. So he is back into 11 carriers. He's finally going hybrid. Carrier, Dragoon, Arbiter, High Templar, Zealot, right? This is where it gets tricky for the Terran player. Especially tricky. Carriers are annoying enough. What's up, I shall return. But now you got Stasis is getting tossed down. Zealots hacking away your Goliaths when they're trying. All they want to do is kill the carriers, but they can't. If the Zealots are hitting them, this is a nice move. This is a nice move. Wow, he's going all the way back. He's just giving this up. He just gave up the 4th base. He's got a new base on the right side. It's okay. He doesn't need this one anymore. He doesn't need any of this anymore. He's only getting 27 SCVs. It's fine. He's over here at the 3 o'clock. He's mining like crazy from that one. It's the best base you've ever seen over in that direction, I guess. Ugh, yeah, 189 to just total 90 supply. I think Best has this. He's been pretty good with the macro, pretty great with the micro, and RoyaL's just not been able to keep up. He has to use Psystorm to get rid of this Vulture attacking into this left side natural base. And I think at this point, you're up 100 supply. You could probably handle this. I'm going to go with you can probably handle this scenario. That said, he's falling back. He's being careful. He's replenishing some of his High Templar count. A little extra storm is good. A little extra scan is good too. And RoyaL taps. He sees how much the Protoss has, and he's like, GG. I'm out of here. At Best gets the win, man. He was starting to make a scout. He was starting a scout. It was in the production tab, and then he was like, meh. Meh. I wonder if it's because RoyaL saw it. And he was like, well, if RoyaL knows I'm making scouts, they're definitely not going to work. And then he tapped the heck out. GG. GG. Next up, another PvT shenaniganry here. Stork versus Hiya on Largo. Largo, Stork versus Hiya. Hiya, Stork. We like Hiya. I think Stork probably has the better resume, but, you know, White Protoss top right, red Terran bottom right. Let's get a prediction going there. What's up, Farewell? What's up, Scoots? How's it going, Scoots? So happy Friday, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic one out there. It's been kind of a gross, rainy, terrible day out there. It's not looking good. But, you know, it's February. I did say it's January. Stork, Hiya. Yeah, Jolly Kappa, I'm so sorry, man. We Nexus firsted, by the way. We Nexus firsted and got it scouted. So Hiya saw this. Let's see what Hiya does with it. Getting a factory, sending the Marines out, because only probes can stop you now. Although there is a gateway here. Double gate. Cybercore expansion done. Let's see if Hiya is able to punish this. Yeah, good luck finding a new job, Jolly Kappa. And, yeah, I mean, taking a part-time job, doing what you can do, right, is always a positive thing to try to stay afloat until they can find something better. Bunker up. There it is. Here come the probes. Here comes 3 Marines, a bunch of SCVs. We're going to slow this sucker down. Here comes the attempt to shut it down. Enough SCVs to finish this bunker for sure. I think Stork's given up on it. I think Stork says, yeah, all right, you caught me. You scouted the right direction first. I bet you wouldn't. And you did. And now my Nexus is dead. He's got a couple Dragoons out, but they're worried about this Vulture more than anything else. And they won't... wait. That's a fake Singularity charge almost done, isn't it? It's not almost done. Cybercore hasn't been done long enough for it to be almost done. That's how far along it is. Production tab lying to us. So now, maybe you can drag some of the attacks onto your Dragoons so the Nexus doesn't actually die. Bovine put in 2,000 Falcon chips on Stork. Yeah, Psychonauts it would be, except if you kill the Nexus first, you kind of reset the game at that point. Protoss has no advantage after all. Well done by Hiya. Probably should send the SCVs home. I mean, it's lying again. Production tab is a lying liar, isn't it? Expanding Terran before the Protoss is. That's always a bonus. He's just running past. And the SCVs are like, wait, what? They're attacking us? What? Hey, what's up, Vic from Poland? Okay, so finally the bunker's gone. Finally Stork can expand, but the second base of the Terran player is just about done. So that puts Hiya up, right? Expansion done. SCV count gonna be bigger. More income available for the available workers that he's got. And Stork's in trouble. I Shall Return says that Stork has this thing. I don't know, man. Engineering Bay coming up. He's worried about maybe some kind of a DT shenaniganery coming in after this, but no sign of that tech. Not like the last game. Trying to get a fast third to make up for it. Vulture scouting this base. Probably should check this one as well. What's up, Vít? Also in Poland. So he checks that, and he checks this, and he sees the Nexus, and he says, okay, cool. Fast third base from the Protoss player. Neat. Can we try to punish that, possibly? Observatory in, worried about spider mines, which there are spider mines. The observer can see it, so hey, good job there. We got a lot of Canadians and a lot of Polish people, I'd say. A lot of representation from those countries in the chat. Or maybe people in those countries identify themselves as where they're from more than any other country. I don't know. That could be what's going on here. I took AP statistics in high school. I took college level stats. I know what this is all about. Statistics lie. You can make statistics say anything you want. Money's coming in on Hiya, surprisingly out on the bet. I mean, I guess they figured out that Stork got his Nexus first abolished, however. He's got a third base before the Terran player does. Now, this is where the Terran needs to get something done. Or expand. Yeah. Okay, good snipe on the Vulture. Yeah, so we're just going to take a third base as a fourth base comes in from Stork. So nothing crazy here, right? Citadel is on the way from Stork. And we've got a lot of people from Ohio who are furries, says Christian. I don't know if anyone has come into the chat identifying as a furry before. I'm sure furries have watched, but I don't know if anyone's been like, what's up? I'm from Ohio and I'm a furry. I'm not sure if that's actually happened. Lucky Noob, you should watch Hackers. It's a great 1990s movie about what they thought the internet was. It's kind of got a lot of unintentional comedy in it. And Angelina Jolie's in there, which is pretty neat. We got a tank drop down here. Boom, going after those probes. Come on, hit a probe. Yes, getting probes. He's like killing probes one at a time. Not the best way to use a siege tank, but it's better than nothing. 6 probes die there, full evac, and then the vultures come in and catch the evacuation. Oh no! Oh, Hiya, you're so smart. Hiya figures out where the probes are going to be evac'd to and murders them all as they try to get up to this fourth base. Oh, Hiya, that was awesome. That was really, really awesome. Good man, 65 to 49 workers now. Now, Stork is in an immense amount of trouble. He just lost his observer. How can he recover from that? Canned ham. How's it going, Calvin? Happy Friday. Saturday in Malaysia right now, yeah? Early morning hours in Malaysia. Storm's on the way. Big fan. Is it just going to be Storm today? Or is it going to be... I don't see a Stargate getting tossed up. So I don't think Arbiters are in play or Carriers yet. We'll keep an eye on the Cyber Core if it's going to be researching like it did in the last game from Best. And, Stork going to go for this? I mean, he's caught up in economy, which is actually dead impressive. Look at those missiles spiraling like crazy. All right, Zealots leading the charge. That's a lot of tanks. This is going to be a trade-out situation. This is not going to work for Stork, but if he can kill a few of these siege tanks and trade out some Zealots and Dragoons for him, he'll be better off in the long run. And there you go. That's exactly what he did. That's a good number of tanks actually died there. Can't complain about that one at all. Good ops positioning, by the way, too. Seeing how many tanks, what comes out of this ramp. Tells him exactly what's going on. Any sign of Goliaths? No, because there are no shuttles running around. Okay, there's a shuttle running around. There's no sign of a Stargate. JT's a big Eva Green fan. She's pretty incredible, man. She's a big, big part of the reason I like Casino Royale so much. My favorite Bond movie, Casino Royale. I wish the other Daniel Craig Bond movies were better, but I don't like Skyfall as much as some people do, and I don't... Ow. And the other one they did during the writer's strike that I can't remember the name of is also pretty bad because it happened during the writer's strike. And I think Daniel Craig was writing for them at the time, so... Ba-bam. Ah, Christian. Being mean about Casino Royale. Goodness. Saying there's only one memorable scene in the whole movie. I bet you remember many more scenes than that one. Bet dollars to donuts. Vulture counterattack. Terran says we can counterattack too. Going to town on all of these probes. My gosh. My gosh, the death of the probes. Okay. Good walling off. It's going to save a bunch of them. That's nice and everything. Do we have to come back and deal with this? I don't know if I've heard there's a new Bond. Nobody remembers the name of the Bond movie after Casino Royale. That's incredible. That was a forgettable movie. Quantum of Solace. Thanks, Psychonauts. Not good. Disappointment. I think I saw that one opening night, and I was like, aw. It's very sad when that happens. Anyway, both players are maxed out. We've got even worker counts, which is not great if you're the Protoss at this stage, but whatever. Even army supply is not going to work out for you unless you have carriers, and the man is not going carriers. He's not even going arbiters today. I keep looking for a Stargate. Man's not interested in it. I don't think the burning down hotel segment was all that good personally, RJB, but if you enjoyed it, more power to you. Yeah, what I remember about that movie is a lot of fire, and I think there was a plane involved at some point. Probably a plane involved at some point. Walking through a spider minefield without any detection. Bring this OBS with you. Oh my gosh. Wait, how's he? Oh, there's another OBS over here. It's fine. That worked out. What's up, the schmuck? Anything with the word quantum in it that's not physics is probably overhyped. That's fair. That's where they went wrong, is they used the word quantum in their movie title. Get out of here. So at this point, I think Terran's doing fine. Throwing up a fourth base down the left side. Got 66 workers. No arbiters. No real shuttle play either. It's like he's going gateway man without anything that flies, which is not... It's kind of the old way of doing it, right? This is an old strategy from the mid-2000s, the early 2000s as Protoss. It was just Dragoons and Zealots and High Templar. And there's a little bit of High Templar inside shuttle here, but I don't think... Nope, shuttle speed hasn't even been researched. So this is not by any stretch a ton of shuttles whatsoever. Is Princess Bride the best movie of all time? It's pretty good. I like Princess Bride. Very memorable lines in that one. But yeah, this feels to me like a 2004, 2005 PVT. I guess there's a little bit of drop in here, but just kind of moving into the tanks and hoping you win. You're not going to win this because that right side tank count is way too high. Zealots jumping on there anyway. They're willing to die for ire. 100%. Don't lose your one shuttle. Come on, don't lose your one shuttle. Good Psy Storms. Excellent. But you'll notice all your Protoss dudes are dead now. And it's 160 to 100 supply. You started out even, and now you're down 60 supply. Not looking good, Stork. Made a good effort at it, but no Zealot bombs at all. The Psy Storms were good. The upgrades are good, but man. I do like The Matrix a lot. Great movie. Sequel's forgettable. As long as we're using the word forgettable in chat today. Any further upgrades or expansions from the Protoss? He's working on his +3 attack. He's working on more Dragoons, but there's no Stargates. There's no shuttles. There's no shuttle speed upgrade. This is a weird, weird game out of Stork today. That's right. No turning back. Minecraft music video of the day. I like that Hiya right now is getting Charon boosters. She's just like, I don't know that I need Charon boosters right now, but I don't know what else to do with my upgrades, right? I'm at 3-3. Just kidding. Wait, what? He doesn't have armor upgrades at all? How does he not have armor upgrades at all? Is the guy running off of one armory? What is happening right now? I don't know how he doesn't have any upgrades whatsoever. This is freaking me out. All right, Stork's trying to spend his money well, trying to get back up there to maxed. There's a lot of idle SCVs down here. Hiya, expand again. You have an entire base worth of SCVs over here. Hey, what's up, the Star Runner? Yeah, you know, do tend to agree with that. Sometimes the opposite is true as well. The best offense is a good defense. I don't know if anybody's ever said that one before. Dude, this is so many SCVs that are doing nothing. Is he expanding here? No. Is he like ninja-ing? No. Is he scouted? Nope. Stork's like, he doesn't have this base. That's weird. Stork, back up to maxed. That +3 attack is finishing up shortly, and the Terran has no respect for the armor upgrades whatsoever. Hiya, what are we doing, man? Ooh, Josh Brolin would be a good Jim Raynor. I like that. He's in Dune. How's it going, Jericho? All right, so this base is going to die because the Terran has got tanks within like 8 miles of it, so it's dead. And it's kind of important to Stork and his whole identity here. So he's going to try to shut that down, coming in from the top side. More slow shuttles this time, 2 of them. Instead of 1, he doubled the number of shuttles. Got some nice okay, this is some nice Zealot bombing. Getting some Psy Storms in there too. But now we're out of Zealots. High Templar count not hefty enough, I don't think, to do this. Yeah, all these Dragoons are going to die. This is a pullback situation, Stork. Fall back. Fall back. Yep, there it is.
Vitsini, he didn't fall? Inconceivable. He didn't die? Inconceivable. Inigo Montoya, I do not think that word means what you think it means.
Yeah, Brian doesn't say inconceivable very well, but that's how that should be said. Thanks for the 769 Canadian Super Chat, which comes out to $5 American. Apparently, the exchange rate hasn't changed all that much over the last week or so. It's been 769 for a while. DeWalt! What's up, DeWalt TV? Thanks for the raid. 113 raiders. Hope you had a great stream, sir. Don't avert your eyes. It looks like we're going to have a Protoss loss here in a couple minutes. So, as Stork and Hiya is one of the weirder PvTs we've had. Terran's ignoring his armor upgrades entirely. He's got slow shuttles, no arbiters, no carriers, no nothing. I don't know why Stork's playing this way. It's kind of working for him. He is saving this 3 o'clock base. Good Psy Storms as usual from Stork here. But not enough stuff on the ground to bolster it. And all that ground stuff is going to die. I'd watch a Princess Bride with Danny DeVito as Vizzini. Why, Haas? Absolutely. What's up, Volcar? Finally a Protoss loss. How's it going, Boomer? UATV. Yeah, it's looking like a Protoss loss. Volcar's like, yeah, DeWalt was just winning every game he played today on stream. Sounds about right. DeWalt is a monster. Crazy, crazy good. Sieged up. Sieged up. Oh, he's abandoning the base. He's like, you can have it. I'm going to try to expand up here. Vulture says, what if I killed you? But the Nexus is coming up anyway. This guy's still not getting armor upgrades. He's still not getting armor upgrades. Yeah, this is Stork is running out of so much steam here. These guys, he's still not using about 20 of his SCVs. He's not expanding. I'm pretty sure this observer is just patrolling back and forth, being like, hey, is there a base here? No, why not? Why is there not a base here for the Terran player? Is he disrespecting me this much? Stork continues tossing these units at this position to save the 3 o'clock for as much as he can. But I think he recognizes it's a futile effort in the long run. He's just trying to buy time for this base to come up. Tanks are still not in range of that Nexus, though. That is not good. Dragoons heading up top left side to defend this base against the Vultures that have been harassing it. Vultures will kill a Nexus if given enough time, but I don't think they were given enough time here. Okay, now maybe he's in range. Hold on. Maybe. No. Could he hit the Nexus? Yes. No. With splash damage he can. You got to creep up just a little bit. There you go. Just a little bit. Good positioning there by Hiya. Okay, now I'm surprised. I'm honestly not happy with these guys and taking care of their workers. These probes should have evac'd like 3 minutes ago, and instead he's just going to let them all die. I mean, that's the trade-off. Do you want to get as much mining as you can until the very last second you can, or do you want to run him away and put him in a base that maybe he's already oversaturated? Love this Vulture hit. Oh, man. Vulture's being so mean to these probes. They got +3 attack. They don't care about anyone. Now the Nexus falls. Every probe died. It's 30 probes and 1 mining base for Stork. In fairness, Hiya's at 64 SCVs and 1 mining base because he's an insane person. Build a new command center. Lift one off and run it somewhere. Where did all those SCVs go? Guys, where are they? Oh, is he? Oh, he's taking... Oh, he's floating to the command center over here. Cool. He took a second base. So 2 base to 1 base. Up in overall supply. Here comes Stork again, attacking into an entrenched position. No stasis. Little bit of storm. No carriers at all. No. I mean, look, Stork. This is great. You're killing a lot of tanks. But at the end of the day, you're now down at 60 total supply. All of your Dragoons are dead. I think every one of your Dragoons is now dead. You're sending Zealots in to try to shut down siege tanks, which is totally fine. D-Matrix is going to help a little bit here. But, okay, good Zealot run by. That was really excellent stuff there, making 5 Dragoons at a time. Trying to stay mobile and get a storm drop off on the SCVs. No, he has to storm the tanks instead. Killing maybe one of them, but one... double supply for the Terran. That's it. GG. Yes, Stork. Stork taps out. Hiya gets the win. Most people were right on their prediction. Makes a lot of sense. And GG. Yeah, it feels... it always feels reductive to take the game like this and say, huh, the Nexus first getting shut down is why Stork lost. But it sort of was, because I don't think Hiya played all that well. He never got armor upgrades for his mech. He didn't send these SCVs anywhere for about 15 minutes of game time. He could have expanded down here, simply didn't do it. Gave Stork more of a window than when Stork should have had, and Stork still ended up losing. That's horrendous. That's really bad stuff. What's up, Gigi Flare? GG Flare? Something like that. Nice job, Hiya. Higher APM, too. Outproduced, killed similar numbers, structures raised 10 to 6, and an outspend of Stork. By a little bit in 28 minutes. Not going to work out. All right. We got through it, folks. We got through this 2020-2021 folder of happiness and joy. And my client just locked up on me. Come back, StarCraft. There we are. Up. Up, I say. So then we have 2022, the folder. Starts off with 4 straight PVTs. A better mix after that, though. I actually have some other matchups in this folder. 1, 2, 3, 4. PVZ? Ah, TVZ. Right. So maybe what I want to do here, though, is we have a whole bunch of these Best versus JYJ, Best versus Larva, Best and Light, Bisu and Flash, Bisu and Sharp, Bisu and Soma. Like a lot of these, right? Just a whole bunch of series of games between players that maybe we'll get through one of these here and see what we can get. Scan and Zealot in a bunch of games. This might actually kind of work. Let's do this. Let's do a bunch of Scan and Zealot games. I don't think this is a series necessarily. Like, RJB did not tell me that, hey, this is a best of 5 series, or this is a like best of 9 series or anything, right? So I don't think it's a series. I don't think this is going to end up with a score that we can look at, but let's do it anyway. So let me hide it. You can take a look at the Falcon Paladin channel, see what's going on out there right now. Look, I'm live. Holy crap. Out on YouTube. No way. Yeah, RJB says these are just games played in a row on the ladder. I'm going to close this window. It's letting in some weird light. Be right back. Fell right out the window. Okay, let's go. Oh, we don't have an alert box on this particular scene is the problem. Yeah, this scene only has me and then the browser behind it. We could add an alert box, but we're not here very often, so Let's go scan Zealot game 1 here on Dominator. TVZ shenanigans. It is scan. It's Zealot. Zealot does weird stuff all the time. Scan likes doing weird stuff, but not as much as our guy Zealot particularly does. Again, Zealot's a Zerg player, so he should be forced to change his name to something Zerg related instead of Protoss related. Okay, prediction up on Dominator. Right side, game 1. It is scan. Bottom side, it is Zealot. We back. We're back, Starboy. We're back, Jack. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Yes, Lucky Noob. I do have to add the alert box to that particular browser source doodad as well. Boom. Nothing crazy, right? Supply depot to wall off against early lings. It's Zealot, so the odds that he'll go early lings are probably higher than the average player, would be my guess. And there's the overpool. So it is a pool first. And yeah, I agree. Zealot is probably better than Scan is. But doing weird stuff kind of makes it hard sometimes on you. There's the expansion after the overpool, and there's the 100 gas going into a lair. Lings are out. Expansion on the way from Scan. No gas for him yet. And what looks like an extremely standard 2-hatch Muta opening against a Terran player who's SK Terraning and is going to have some turrets up and some Marines, and that's how we're going to deal with the incoming Mutalisks that are most likely going to get here. So, Lings can't get through, they know, because there are Marines behind this wall. Good luck with that, boys. There's the Spire timing. Pretty fast, honestly. This is a way sub 4-minute Spire time. Pretty darn fast. Let's see how this works out. And yeah, tap that like button here on YouTube if you haven't. Give me a follow if you're here on Twitch and haven't followed. And consider subbing or becoming a channel member for supporting the StarCraft 6 days a week, folks. StarCraft in 2025. Some good stuff for everybody here. I mean, the tricky thing about campaign heroes is that Zerg has probably the worst heroes. The smallest number of heroes, right? But Infested Kerrigan's really good. And then you have more heroes for Protoss and more heroes for Terran, but I think Infested Kerrigan's the best hero in the bunch. And so she kind of skews the numbers, right? Anyway, +1 attack for these Mutas is on the way. +1 attack, well, rather, Charon boost on the way for the Goliaths. Hold on a second. Remember when I was like, it's SK Terran? I lied. I lied to you. The man is going all the Goliaths known to Terran kind. Let's go scan. This is a good map for mech. I don't know why. RJB, why are there so many games that go mech here on Dominator and like Ascension and similar maps like that? Is a great question. Yeah. 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 Okay, so far so good with the Mutas. Charon boost not done yet. Production tab said it was almost done. Production tab was lying, as it does. Look at him chase these SCVs. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Yeah, if you can get this SCV count to under 20, Terrans will often just kind of tap out. But that's a lot of missile turrets. Holy crap. He really invested in the turrets up there, and it did keep a bunch of his SCVs alive. He's at 24. Not exactly, you know, the 30-plus he was before those guys showed up, but shoot. You're probably right about that, Jolly Kappa. Torask is okay. Like, there's a whole campaign mission where you just kick his butt repeatedly. So I don't know how good Torask is. This is just a real huge commitment to Mutas. I don't think the man has a Hydra Den. I don't think the man is thinking about getting a Hydra Den. I think ZeLot is 100% ready to rock with these Mutalisks. Their +1 attack is so almost done you can smell it, but it's not here yet. It's like pizza. You can smell pizza baking. There it is. Got it. +1 attack is done. And they retreat after their +1 attack is complete. Never played the reverse campaign. No, I shall return. That might be fun, actually. Do that sometime. Play the reverse campaign on stream. Mix up the streams a little bit from time to time. You guys would like that, huh? Ah. Getting the barracks. Classic getting the barracks shenanigans. Run, barracks, run. This guy says, I have +1 Mutalisks. You will respect me, bro. And the respect is happening, yes. SCV count, 35, though. I mean, he was down to what? 24. He got all the way up to 30 plus, almost to 40. Back down to 34 now. Third base coming in as maybe ZeLot realizes that perhaps I can't just make Mutalisks today. That said, no metabolic boost. He's not working on a Hydra Den. He's not working on a Queen's Nest. He's just making mutas. Not giving them further upgrades either. You'd think if this man was this committed to mutas, he'd give them a Carapace upgrade at least. But he says, you know, you don't have enough to actually kill all my Mutalisks. You don't have enough Goliaths for this. As he snipes 1 down and 2 down, and the third one runs away to stay alive. He's outnumbered horrifically. Guys come in from the main base to try to save the day here too against these mutas, and they're killing them. But the natural base is a ghost town currently. No income coming in from there. Yeah, Jolly Kappa. I've casted a few games in StarCraft Evolution on the channel here. I've actually have one coming in next week as well. Yeah, sounds good, Gallons. I think that's a good idea. Mutas. I think Scan is dead. I don't think he can hold here. Man, there you go. There's that Flyer Carapace. Might as well get Flyer Carapace on not making anything else. Not that I've heard. I shall return. God, this is intense. This is, hey, guess how good the Muta is? You can win a 10-minute game against a really good Terran player, Scan, with nothing but Mutalisks. We've seen Larva do this in TVZs before. Of course, you're balancing on a precipice here too, you know. It can get to the point where you've lost too many mutas, you haven't done enough damage to the Terran, and then suddenly he moves out and kills you, and you're like, oh, all I've got is a handful of mutas. So part of this is you got to keep them alive as much as you can. You got to get as much value here as you can. Another Goliath dies. The number of dead Goliaths and SCVs, oh my gosh, we're all the way down to 22 SCVs. Jolly Kappa's like, yo. Is this all I have to do to win TVZ? Is just make 1 million Mutalisks? Well, that's exact. It's not the only strategy. It kind of seems to be. Oh my gosh, we got under the 20. Remember what I said like 5 minutes ago? If we get under the 20, the Terran might just tap. This could just be the end of it. Ow. Good gravy, that hurts. Keep looking at that production tab up to my left being like, boy, sure would be interesting to see something else out there, but no, this is a death zone of a natural base. There's no time to get turrets up. All you can do is make Goliaths. Your economy is in the toilet. Look at this. All of his SCVs are on one mining base right now. This might as well be dead. This command center might as well not exist. A fourth base is coming up, and that's it. Scan taps. He recognizes we're done and tries to fly in there and be like, hey, what else is going on in here? The answer is nothing. Mass Mutalisks for 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Getting a +2 flyer attack on those guys, too. If you have good muta control, good muta stacking capabilities, and an APM of like 330, you can do this, too. Not recommended strategy, I don't think, at people at our level. But look at that outspend, too. Outspending your Terran opponent in 12 minutes, you're probably going to win. Probably going to win. Okay, next up, Scan versus Zealot Game 2. Oh, we got to hide it, though. We have to hide it from you folks, so you don't know how long it is. Whoop. Aha! We're back. Round 2. Fight. Okay, game number 2 here on. I did not see what map that was, but top left, it is Zealot. Top right, it is Scan. Let's look at this map real quick. Reveal entire map. Oh. Radion. That's that thing. Yeah, this little thing is how I know it's Radion. Little high ground position. You can put lurkers up here. You can put tanks up here. You can make it really hard for the enemy to get up this. It's a king of the hill type scenario here. JT is hoping that Scan maybe wins a couple of these. That would be nice to win a couple of them, sure. But man, once you've defeated somebody that soundly with nothing but mass Mutalisks, you feel pretty good about yourself. This is Pantheon? Oh, no, you're right. It is Pantheon. I said Radion. Okay, having 2 maps that are space station themed, that are big 4-player maps, that are named Pantheon and Radion is just asking for trouble. You're right. It's Pantheon. You're a smart man. 2 Whitehouse. 2 cans of, well, American cans of Coke. I think we've established they're a little bit smaller in Canada. So 12 fluid ounces, 2 355 milliliters cans of Coke. What's up, Hashim? How's it going, Hashim? Happy Friday, sir, or Saturday possibly to you this late. That's right, 2 cans of Coke. How's it going, Bovine? Happy Friday, man. Bovine is one of those man of few words but much support type people. They support the channel big time in a lot of ways. For example, Bovine Slime is a long-time Twitch subscriber. Doesn't say a lot, but you know, you can feel the love anyway. It's all good. Some people are supporters of the channel and never say anything at all. Like, I've got people that are patrons of mine or people that are Twitch subs or channel members of mine that I never see their names in live streams. They never leave comments. They just enjoy the content and are quiet about it all the time. And those people need some love too sometimes. So I should do a little shout out thank you to all of my Twitch subs and patrons and channel members one of these days. Maybe I'll get that set up tomorrow. Got a couple free hours. I can do that. It is Saturday. Where Hashim is. Bunker rush attempt. Shut down pretty easily, I would say here. And I don't think that's an overreaction either. Yeah, Zealot's fine. Zealot's alright. That was a weird kind of... We're expanding behind it kind of bunker rush. I don't know. There's not a lot of heart put into that strategy, you know? See, Whitehouse came out of lurker status and got put into Chatty Cathy status. Yeah, Vmon, if I recognize your name, then you're not one of those people. I recognize Vmon. Hashim, about an hour. Oh, no. What? No. No. How did that happen? Oh, my gosh. No. So he just didn't adequately wall. Did he think this was walled? Okay. Did he think this was walled off? Did he have it held? Like this, it's not exactly, it's not a wall, right? But then he moves. Yeah, he knows there's a gap here. He knows there's a gap here. But then, like, too many lings showed up, I guess. It was just too many. He's like, yeah, we can rebuff, like, 2 or 4 Zerglings if they try to pump in here. But then, like, 12 showed up. And he said, oh, GG, let's move into the next one. Picture of all of the details. And now you're a dead nerd. Bingo. Crazy, crazy amounts of dead nerd here. That was nuts. Okay, next up, we got another game here on Deja Vu. Deja Vu. Twilight tile set. Yeah, 300 subs is like, I want to say March or April of 2015. So it's been a while. Left side of Deja Vu top. It is ZeLot. Top right, it's Scan. All right, Scan. This is where you totally redeem yourself. This is where you show up, show everybody what you can do, show everyone what you're capable of, and take down ZeLot for one of these games. How's it going, Wander? Deja Vu's getting a new layout, says Jolly Kappa. That's cool. Ah, White House has seen one of the live streams and Falcon was unbearded. Yes, 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 yes. Different times. Different times those were. The before times, as they are called. Lucas is not betting correctly today. It's hard. I'm not going to say it's easy to bet your Falcon chips and win a lot. These games, StarCraft is hard to bet on. Yeah, some people do it anyway. Okay, good. Nobody's messing with my Discord server. Hatch first, cool. Did it last time, got sort of anemically bunker rushed and was fine and won anyway. Seriously, Wander. We did have a Boas. Thanks for the super chat. Where's Mike the Mutalist? Come on, Mike. Where's Brian? They'll come through eventually, but appreciate the $5, Boas. Boas is another quieter member of the stream, but he shows up and says things every once in a while. He's on the quieter list. Yeah, Wander, we had a game earlier today where Best started producing a scout. He made 4 Stargates, didn't have a fleet beacon, made a couple Arbiters, and then made a scout with the 3rd one. And then I think maybe it's because he got scouted with a Vulture, he canceled it. Or maybe he was just messing around. I don't know. But regardless, he totally was almost building a scout. He tricked us. It was mean. You need a 10 to 12 hour stream on my 10-year anniversary of the channel. Could do. Could probably pull that off. I don't know what we'd do for 10 hours out here. I would start getting loopy around hour 6. That's usually what happens is my Sunday streams. When they get past the 6-hour mark, I'm like, all right, here we are, I guess. We're doing StarCraft and everything. Might have to start doing GeoGuessr or something. Well, the Lings are here again. We got Marines and we got an SCV pulled this time, so the buffering's better. Right? SCV, no, why are you, what is, like, I don't need to die. The Marines had it just fine, Falcon, no big deal. So we lost a few not SCVs, a few Zerglings for a couple Marines. Trade's fairly negligible. Hey, look, it's a Spire coming in at 4 minutes. So 2-hatch Muta with a little bit more of Ling pressure here this time. Engineering Bay a little bit earlier than needed. This is probably for a +1 timing attack. Less so than using it for turrets. 4 hours of replays, and then the rest of the stream is just live games. Could do. I mean, that's... I mean, what I do anyway. Just more of what I do is probably easiest for me. There's that +1 attack. Oh, yeah. Zergling checking to see how many Marines are there. They have any upgrades yet? They going to try to stim at me? No, because stim's on the way and it's not quite there. More Lings out again. Dude. He's like, I could use Mutas, but I won with Lings last time. So, oh my gosh, he's doing it again. No way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. No, bad. Hold it. Scan. Hold. All of your Marines are dying, Scan. He's got a medic, and it doesn't really matter. There's too many Lings here. No, every Marine dies. Ugh. Every Marine dies. And this guy's running around with 1 kill being like, heck yes, I killed a Marine. I am the best. I'm the best that ever was. Well, the Marine count's not good, and the Mutas are out. So, turrets, save us. More turrets, but more Lings are here. Oh, they're making turret construction more difficult, too. Oh, killed that one. Oh, gosh. Now Mutas can park up here and kill everything they want. Here they come. Here they come. Your turrets are not ready because the Zergling did so much work in the early stages. And, oh, no. Turret. Constructing, building, must finish, turret, must repair, turret. Get it. The turret is done. The turret is done. It is being repaired heartily. Muta count's only 6. 3 more are coming in. There's a 7th one over here. It's almost dead. The Mutas are kind of owning this area too, which is bad for the SCVs. And, yo. Oh, man. Oh, the medic's rallying out here ahead. Die. He's on top of that. I don't know if that was just luck or bad luck or whatever. Hey, what's up? See ya, Kona. Welcome to the channel. I'm here 6 times a week. Hit that follow button. We're watching Scan get murdered here. See you later, Scan. Yeah, that's GG. Dude. Dude. Scan's getting bullied in this series. It's another Zealot win. Hey, thanks for the follow.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
It's another outspend here today. So Zealot's what? 3-0? 4-0? 1, 2, 3. 3-0 today. Against our poor man who's getting bullied to no end. Scan. Well, here's Radion. This time it's actually Radion. I said one of the previous maps was Radion, but that was a lie. Let's see how this goes. Radion, top right. Do we like pink as a color? Fine. Top right, sure. It's our Zerg. You know who it is in the bottom left. It's Scan. So Scan and Larva for game number 4 of this really tough setup here thus far. Yes, YouTube TV. I do have YouTube TV. Sharing an account with my brothers. for the football season, and then it will go away. Might keep it for the NBA playoffs, maybe. We'll see how those go. Friggin' Luka Doncic with the Lakers, boo. But I must hate watch them now, so maybe I should keep it. The hate watching is strong with me. What's wrong with Scan? I don't know, man. I don't know. Friggin' Gigi Flare, no, Fiare. That's not an L, that's an I. Gigi Fiare? Gigi Fiare was like, man, Scan's going to have his work cut out for him. ZeLot's really good. I was like, well, yeah. Scan's really good too, but not today. ZeLot is bullying. I think is the only word that really makes any sense here. Another hatch first shenaniganry. Early gas here again, which means that your Spire can come down a little bit before 4 minutes, if that's what we're working on, 2 hatch Muta. He's been having a lot of success with Lings over the last couple games, and I'm pretty sure we're watching these in chronological order, because the replays are time-stamped. I'm just going 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So I'm pretty sure these are being played in order. We know about it. Yeah, he knows an Overlord's over here somewhere. And the Overlord's going to come scout on in, but he couldn't get it because of the dead airspace, and now the Overlord is here scouting easy peasy. So I tried to deny that, but no. Vita's confused by all of the fuss, noise, and animation, which follows events on Twitch and YouTube. We're just trying to encourage people to follow and subscribe and support the channel, right? You don't have to have that stuff set up. You can just totally have it silent with the alerts, and if somebody subs, we don't know about it. And if somebody is a new member, we don't know about it. And if somebody becomes, you know, gifting channel subs to people, we don't know about it. You can totally do it that way, but it's less fun, and it doesn't encourage further support, which is kind of important when someone doesn't actually have a full-time job. And this is a full-time streaming event that they're doing for the support of the family. All right, Ling's poking out. Muta's on the way. Carapace upgrade coming in here too. Neato completo. Gonna slow this sucker down. Third base. For only the second time today, we got a third base in 4 games between these 2 players. +1 attack coming in here again. Let's make sure the Lings don't just kill us this time, please. All right, the Mutt-Mutts, they have arrived. There's a Queen's Nest. Ah, it's the first Queen's Nest we've gotten today from ZeLot. Holy crap. All right, hold on. Hold on to your hats, everybody. We're actually getting into Tier 3 for our Zerg player today, which seems weird. Yeah, or that, the Star Runner. Could be Ensnare. Could totally be Ensnare. I don't think there is any Artosis in that 2022 folder. I usually like to cast Artosis games as soon as I get them, because I know the people like watching Artosis. Have I tried Islam yet? No. Nope. Not really a belief system kind of guy. My belief system is that StarCraft is eternal and will last forever. That's my belief system. It is Ensnare. Good call. It's a hive, but it's also Ensnare. You can do both. Porque no los dos? Okay, Muta's trying to stay alive here. I think he wants to be able to ensnare these dudes and then jump on them. But if he can pick off a couple Marines here and there without losing a Mutalisk at all, then why not do that? Queens, ready to rock. Here we go. Here it is. Man, I guess this is what happens if you beat somebody 3 times in a row on ladder. The 4th time, you're like, oh, ensnare is cool. Look at that timing, too. It finishes, and he goes... Oh, right. You have to have enough energy for it. I thought he timed that. He moved up the queen like he was ready to go. And then he wasn't. So a little bit premature. A little bit premature there. And blorp. There's the ensnare. Your attack speed is slowed. Your move speed is slowed. It's so much easier to pick you off from distance. You still have the range, though. So maybe that doesn't matter as much. Ensnare lasts longer than you think it does, because we never see it. So you think it's a shorter time than it is. No, it lasts a good long while. Maybe not as long as the Puke Cloud does, the Dark Swarm, but it's pretty long. And you ready to get ensnared again, boys? Where are we? You there, go. It's your job now. Nope. Falling back. Falling back. A Greater Spire at 9 minutes, folks. This is ZeLot in a nutshell. I cast a game between ZeLot and somebody. Ensnare. Ooh, lost the queen, though. Good micro from Scan being like, hey, I'm going to kill that queen if it gets too close to me again. Yeah, who do we cast? Somebody, I want to say maybe it was ZeLot and maybe it was Hyun, where ZeLot went fast Guardians with lurkers and stuff. It's kind of what he's working on here, right? And I think it really caught Hyun by surprise, but if it's ZeLot you're playing against, you should probably expect it, honestly. Valkyries would be cool. Would be cool. Hey, look, we got him. Jericho. The Valkyries are here, and they will chase away everything except the Hydras, right? Any Scourge out? We're not spending gas on Scourge right now, are we? Okay, Overlord down. Does supply blocks within 1. The Zerg player. Come on, Scan. Punish him. Punish him for being weird. Punish him for going Guardians at 9 minutes. Oh, you does no! Get out of there, guys. Couple Hydras die for nothing. Overlord gonna die here, too. That's an actual literal supply block of all time here. Ooh, he's got 4. Dude, the Valkyries killing these Overlords is really slowing him down. Ooh, not happy about that. He's making Hydras, but can't make any more. He's going to start floating cash here. You can morph Mutas into Guardians, though, without available supply. That's a bonus. So here we go. Guardians, yes. Guardians, yes. What is this? Ah, ZeLot being ZeLot, folks. That's what the man does. He bees ZeLot all the time. You can't make him be anything else. Trying to set up a bit of a surround here, maybe. Where are those Hydras going? They trying to pick off incoming Valkyries or something? Why are they all the way down here? Yeah, it's a tentative dance out here in the middle. I don't know if anybody feels great about their position. Valkyrie's trying to make sure the Mutas all die. Guardians are like, hey, what's up? We got Hydras, we got Guardians. You're faster than all of those things, with stim at least. And, oh, got some Marines up here too. Shutting down the third base is big. Really big, but then the Hydras deal with the Marines because there weren't that many Marines to begin with. But the Zerg player is going to start sieging with the Guardians here at 11 minutes. Falling back, falling back. Here they come. Guardians firing away. Can't really kite with them all that well because they're so slow. Valkyries on the top side jumping on top of them too. There's a Devourer. The Devourer is here to hit the Valkyries to the bottom side, but the top side ones are doing tons of work as well. Another ensnare gets tossed down. And it looks like the air stuff might all be dead for the Zerg player, but no. Still has the Guardian, still has a couple of Mutalisks. It's 60 to 70 supply in favor of Scan. And I don't think ZeLot has pushed in here enough to win it. Oh gosh, the consistent pressure here has been a bit of a problem. Ooh, very, very low econ. 22 drones now for the Zerg player. Scan lives. He keeps these Valkyries alive. 3 kills and 2 kills apiece. Whether they're Mutalisks or Guardians or Devourers, those are good kills for those Valkyries for sure. What? No, careful. Okay, that was bait. It's like, hey, come get these Guardians. And the Valkyries are like, okay. And then there are 10 Hydras on the ground. Pushing in. No ensnares available. No Valkyries available either, though. The Hydras are dying, but they're dying to keep the Guardians alive, and the Guardians are actually dealing some decent damage here. 10 kills on that Guardian. That's the most kills I've seen in a Guardian in a long time. Front door is busted. It is looking really bad for Scan. He needs a radiate yesterday. He doesn't have a radiate. He's working on it, though. Holy cannoli. What a weird game. But I think ZeLot has done it. He's busted into the natural base, and he wins. 4 games in a row today. 4 in a row for ZeLot. Even rushing Guardians, he's taken Scan down. Even with Valkyrie, Scan dies anyway. Yeah, the Valks all died. Hiders took him down. Brutal, brutal stuff, man. Wow. Hey, what's up, Avcatinus? What's up, Vox Ferox? Glad you enjoyed that game. That's what ZeLot does, man. And hey, toss that follow. I'm here 6 days a week with StarCraft Brood War. 4-hour streams, sometimes longer. Yeah, let's see. Got outproduced by Scan, but outkilled him by almost a 2-to-1 margin here. Structures raised, sure, in favor of the Zerg. And they outspend again. This is constant. He's been outspending the Terran player in these little 13, 14-minute games. It is really bad for Scan. This is ZeLot, though, man. He will aggression you to death. Probably too long sometimes, right? We see him play people like Flash. We saw him try early Guardians against Flash on the channel sometimes last year, and it did not work in the long run. But by golly, it was so fun. It was fun nevertheless. So yeah, check out the YouTube channel if you're on Twitch, and check out the Twitch channel if you're on YouTube. We're on Deja Vu for the final game between these two players, Scan and ZeLot. Game number 5. The first 4 have gone to our guy, ZeLot. It hasn't been easy necessarily. Okay, one of them was pretty easy, but the other ones have been kind of hard. Bottom right side, Scan. Bottom left side, ZeLot. It's Fuss Day number 98. It is Wander. The time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. All right, how's this one gonna go? Well, we're on Deja Vu. Been on this map before today, so if it feels familiar, that's why. SCV not scouting, gonna wall off the front against early Ling pressure because, well, it's a barcode player, but at this point, they played each other on the ladder a bunch in a row-ish. Was it in a row, RJB? Might have been in a row. Anyway, point being, there's the hatch first. Rex is done. SCV scouting out. Correct direction. Yes. Good job. Good scout by Scan. If you're going to beat ZeLot today, that's how you're going to have to do it. Scout him correctly. That's step number 1. He sees the hatch first and says, okay. This cannot be a pool first. It cannot be a super fast gas. But I saw the gas timing. I saw the hatch. He hasn't canceled it or anything crazy like that. I wouldn't put it past him. And is he sending? He's sending. Are we trying to bunker rush him again? He's trying to maybe make it look like he is, but I mean, the lair's on the way. This is not a time to bunker rush. Not at 3 minutes. The Marines get out of there. It is aspartame in Coke Zero, right? Can't read it right now. Too dark. I mean, is he against all artificial sugars, or is it just aspartame? Because there's other artificial sweeteners out there. There's a bunch, like stevia and can't remember the names of any other ones right now. Stim's coming in. Okay, we're not trying to mech it here against ZeLot. Ooh, it's a lurker timing. Lurker bust. Yeah, lurker bust timing here. So this is... What were we doing? Yeah, that big old Mutalisk play. Somebody in chat was like, I prefer a lurker bust over this. And that's what we're getting, is a lurker bust attempt. Lurker's coming in at 5 minutes. Yo! Scan is throwing up a bunker. Overlord sees that. Here comes more Lings. We got Lings. We got Lurkers. We got comsats, and a second comsat is under construction now, too. More racks coming in. Throwing up a turret, like, right here would be pretty cool, too. Just throwing that out there. Oh, yeah. Trying to hit them before they burrow in. He almost got one. He got one of the lurkers, but the rest of them are burrowing in. And they're right on top of your stuff, dude. So lifting the barracks, which is the only thing in the front you can lift. Lurkers going to town on supply depots, going to town on the bunkers. Trying to repair the bunkers means you're going to take some lurker spines to the face. Not enough lings to bust in there. This is 2 full bunkers of Marines. Supply depot's dead. Supply block on scan here at 6 minutes. This is what it's like to play against ZeLot, you guys. He will hit you early with stuff, different stuff all the time. Keep you on your toes. Are we hitting this SCV? The SCV is living. That lurker splash is not hitting him. That's a great position. How about this guy? Also not getting hit. Okay, that's huge. But they're not out repairing the damage. They're not out repairing the damage. So these guys jump out, chase the lurkers away. If they don't have any support from anything, they will have to run. Range upgrade done for the Marines. Working on that +1. It's almost done there, too. Some factories on the way behind it. He is going mech on the follow-up and the switch up. There's the scan. And high ground, we're missing some shots. Oh, he was engaging on the high ground. Should not have engaged that high ground position. Either should have gotten up on the high ground with it or pulled back in that situation. So he wants to get rid of all artificial sweeteners and all processed foods. That seems like a tall order, but guess we'll see how that goes. Third base coming up the left side from our Zerg player. Macro hatching is our Zerg player. Double upgrades is our Zerg player. And no sign of a hive yet. Not going into Guardians. He doesn't have enough gas for that. Well, actually, he's got about 600 gas. Maybe he could make a couple Guardians if he could. Yes, Wander, but both parties are hypocrites about a lot of stuff they say they believe. Right? Like, yeah, Republicans talk about personal freedoms, but they'll definitely get on your case about stuff they don't want you doing. And Democrats are like, war is, you know, the Republicans are war hawks, but then they'll support war themselves. So, I don't know. There isn't really a good option here, but you're not wrong about that. Maybe Scan got a girlfriend. This is a 2022 replay, I think. So maybe he had a girlfriend in 2022. Yeah, we're meching on the follow-up here. I like denying all the mining at the third base with these Marines. Big fan. They're going to die, but they shut down this third base for a good minute. They brought half the HP off of this hatchery. Not too bad. 66 to 54 supply in favor of Scan, and he's meching. Got his vultures. He's working on siege mode. And if it's Hydras with a nice little Marine, well, not even Marine, just vulture siege tank style push, could be pretty awesome. Yeah, the thing with cigarette smokers is that smoking in public sucks. Like, secondhand smoke is really dangerous. Whereas me eating a cheeseburger is not doing anything to hurt the people that I'm standing next to. You know what I mean? I think that's what we generally did with smoking, was get rid of it in public places. Just because of the secondhand situation there. But like me drinking a Coke with aspartame in it is not hurting anyone. Queen's Nest. There it is. Good man, Queen's Nest. Did we scan it? Nope. He scanned into the third base. Vulture run by. Lot of Hydralisks, though. Gonna need some tanks. There you go. First 2 tanks rolling off the assembly line here from Scan. Yeah, StarCraft is based on Warhammer, and Warhammer is based off of Dune, and Dune is based off of previous stuff. Like, everything that is made is standing on the shoulders of something that came before us, right? 'Tis the nature of the world that we live in. Spider Mines. Come on. Come on, Spider Mines. Get them. Yeah! 3 Hydras down. Nice. Nice. That was like the very extent of their aggro range right there. Just barely on the outside. Woo! Took him down. Yeah, I think that's probably a fair thing to say. Nobody actually cares about us in the U.S. government. I think that's probably an accurate thing. Scouting in with an overlord says, you're still rocking with your barracks. I'm seeing vultures with spider mines. So it is a hybrid siege tank vulture marine style army, which I really like as long as Dark Swarm isn't out. Dude, Queen's nested. He's going spawn brutling. Oh. Ooh, I don't know. There's a lot of Marines out here, and it's not that many tanks. And I don't... It depends on how many lurkers there are. It's this really, really tough setup for both of these players where it's like, okay, if we kill all the tanks, we can probably use the lurkers to kill these dudes, but if we don't have Dark Swarm, maybe not. Depends on the irradiates getting tossed out. Hydras don't want to engage with Marine Siege Tank under any circumstances by themselves. Not at all. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Live games after this game. Yeah, see, the Hydras want nothing to do with stimmed Marines, with +1/+1. Killing a lurker there in exchange for... I'm not sure if any Marines died there at all, though. Yeah, these guys are in trouble. These guys need Dark Swarm. I'm all for making queens here, but I think it's a mistake here not get a Defiler Mound and not even go to high. Yeah, this Hydra group is dead. Oh, yeah, that was a mistake to come down here. Bad neighborhood, wrong time of night. That's huge. That's huge for Scan. Somebody who has not won today against ZeLot. Seriously, no hive. I don't know if I've seen this. I've definitely, yes, queens against siege tanks, 100%, but queens without Dark Swarm or Plague support against all of this is gonna be rough. Tanks siege up. Oh, good D-Matrix. Any of the tanks die? One of the tanks dies. One tank dies and like 7 Hydralisks die. Oh, 2 tanks maybe. Got killed there. All right, all right. Trying to flank around the backside. Big Hydro Lurker army. No Dark Swarm on these fools. Siege tanks hitting you from 8 miles away. Trying to get up and deal with them, and then the Marines counterattack. The back line of siege tanks hits you. 125 to 89 supply. Scan is up. Scan is finally, I think, representing here. It helps that for some reason ZeLot doesn't want to hive at all. I don't understand why that would be, but, you know. The ways of ZeLot are mysterious and important. Good snipe on the science vessel. Killing science vessel is a good way to stay in this if you're ZeLot, but these guys are getting chased out and just getting absolutely massacred, man. The Hydras can't do anything against any of this stuff without Dark Swarm. I don't know why they're here. They're here to pick off a couple science vessels, I guess, but other than that, they're not accomplishing very much at all. He made a Queen's Nest like 7 minutes ago. He totally had time to get a hive. Yeah, look at these Hydras. No. Bad. And then the Queens try to jump in and spawn. Ooh, get some beautiful ensnares down, which doesn't actually help all that much. The Lurkers are dying. Good split. Falling back. Siege tank shots on the Lurkers are good. There you go. They're taking shots. That's a nice irradiate, too. And if these guys get in siege mode, siege area of that base, I think ZeLot just might tap out here. Yeah, irradiating the Queens. That's a one-shot on a Queen. Doesn't have the HP to survive that. Great answer to Queens is irradiate, man. It's a great use. What's up, Jack? All the way from Taiwan. There you go. A couple tanks get spawn brutalinged in that mess. Great ensnare. Good siege tank shot. Thumbnail of that. But I don't see how ZeLot gets out of this. And that's it. GG, man. He taps out. And our guy Scan finally gets a win. Scan's all pushing in like, I did it. I finally did it. I took the man down. And that was just I didn't have Dark Swarm, so I died. kind of a game. What a weird one, man. GG. Scan pulls it off. Who believed in Scan in the final game of the day? Who believed in Scan? Let's find out. That's why mutas are better. I mean, mutas are pretty great. Arcanice! Arcanice chose Scan. Nicely done, Arcanice. 2.1 thousand Falcon chips going to Arcanice. Wonderful stuff there. And the outspend by the Zerg again, but horrible, horrible cost efficiency. Unfortunately. All right. Good. So we did all these. Let's head out to US West's BattleNet. I'm going to clear these replays out of the folder, as I usually do at the end of the live streams portion. So let's go into... yeah. Delete those replays we already cast. Delete. No, I don't think we got in there at all. We just did this, huh? Yeah, we just did Scan. Scan ZeLot Games. All right, GG. GG's everyone. Boom, 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 boom. BattleNet US West. Who's out here already? A lot of people. Detroit, Jericho, Sabersword, Mars, Saragai, Starboy. A barcode is here too. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people are out here. Here. Do another steal the bacon. Hold on a second. We got a new version of All Your Base here too, sent over by I Shall Return. So let's get that in the folder. Maybe I've already put it in there? I already put that in there. Great. Do we have... Blah, 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 blah. All right, we're good. We're good. Wander once in All Your Base. Random micro challenges. Fun, says Savior Sword. I thought there was a newer version of Bacon, though. Searching the Discord server here. Yeah, he's doing some testing on it this morning. Where did he end up putting that? Yeah, I don't know if he has an updated version for us. He was just doing some testing with it. And I don't think we have a final of it yet. So, okay. Not going to worry about it. All right, cool. We can try a random micro challenge. It's a new UMS map sent in by Savior Sword. Random micro challenge 3. This is not suitable for newbies, it says. Bonk. Oh, wait. You emailed it, lucky noob? I didn't get that email. I got caught by the stupid spam filter. All right, gonna step away for a sec. Be right back. Decide who wants to do what. Hit that like button. Eye of the Goat. You can do stuff with Falcon chips by clicking on the Falcon chips on the bottom. It'll give you some options. Also, I'm sure people can let you know. These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah.
What is this? What is this today?
These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. All right, we're good to go. Let's rock it. Who do we got in here? We got Savior Sword, Altair, Jericho, Magator, Wander, and Lucky Noob. Looks like people are spending their Falcon chips. Nice. Eye of the Goat figured out what's going on out there. That's awesome. This map is not suitable for newbies and people with no skills. 60 randomly sequenced levels, 8 lives. Nearly impossible, but all levels are possible. Thanks to area51_@hotmail.com. My mail. I remember when email was the thing for a long time. I remember that. Alright, kids. We spawned in a Bengalass. Bring me there to begin. Wander's having a good time today. Alright, Bengalass heading across to the nuke dot. Bam. Explodes. And it puts us here. Okay. So it's just another version of random sat micro, it looks like. Altair says, wait, you can win this one. So it's a single fire bat. Level 1, single fire bat. Everybody has 8 lives. Apparently, Savior Sword lost? I lost my obs. Scouts killed it. You have to... Wait, the Ultra didn't die. I thought the Ultra is yours. Is the Ultra not yours? I am so confused by this. Remember, there's a giant fleet of observers here, too. Not sure what that's all about. Or, yeah, okay, this will kill all your units. You find your color, move it right, and then all your units die. So this is a Reaver with an Arbiter defending versus 2 Reavers. This one seems like it ramps you up. There's 60 levels instead of... Oh, nice. What the? He dodge a Wait, I'm lost about who is who here. Am I... Ooh, is it actually... Hang on. Is it the bottom that is the enemy and the top that is the heroes this time? That are the humans this time? So it's reversed from random sat micro, I think. It looks like maybe bottom is the enemy and top is the U. So I guess you... Okay, Dark Swarm, Plague. Then you wait for the Plague. Once the Plague's worn off, you Plague it again, and then you bring in the Valkyries and try to finish them off. Yeah, it is reversed. Okay. Alright, alright. Second Plague. Third Plague, maybe. Don't lose a Valkyrie, though. Oh my gosh. Ah! Totally lost. Totally lost a Valkyrie. How's this group doing? Jericho's doing alright. You got the second Plague down. Now he should be able to use Valkyrie micro on him. Oh, hang on. Okay, so those are gone. Everybody's plagued all the way down to 3 hit points. All right, Maga Terror calls it out. What's up, Happy? This is versus? I mean, I guess it's kind of versus. You're right, Gallons. And got him. Nice. GG. All right. Nice one by Jericho. So let's start a prediction. Who wins? And by wins, we're just going to say who loses all their lives first, I think is the idea here. So enemy Hydras come running in. 1 siege tank, 1 fire bat. We're just tanking. Can't repair the siege tank. Go for the 2s and go for the 1s. 2 shots and oh my gosh, so close. Okay, 24 hit points, got it. Magater took it down. Wander wins that one too. Right. So whoever goes furthest without dying. Oh, he had Lingering Dark Swarm. Oh, that's really good. Jericho's like, skill. Skill, baby. So it's 3 Dragoons versus 4 Hydralisks this time. Let's watch... Computer player. What? Oh, yeah, that's the computer player. Let's watch Wander, I guess, or we could watch Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob just kind of got wrecked. Is that a loss? I don't know. Here, let's do this, though. Saber Sword red, Altair blue, Jericho teal. Aggro abuse, let's go. Nice. All right, predictions up out on Twitch, folks. Who do you think's gonna win? I mean, so far, Magater and Jericho and Wander all have 5 lives. The other remaining players have fewer than that. Infested Terran and Corsair. So D-Web and got a lot of them. But now, how do you get the other one? Drags. Oh, explode! Oh, did not explode. Did not explode. Run! Run! Ah, the flag means you lost. Okay, okay. Thanks, Happy. I appreciate we have somebody in chat helping with that. I really do appreciate that, Happy. Savior Sword didn't win a single challenge today. Tough stuff, man. Savior Sword down to 1 total life. And does that flag mean he's at 0? Or does that mean he's down to 1? Nobody won that challenge at all. 1 remaining from... Maybe don't pick Savior Sword on your bets. Maybe don't do that. Got Infested Terrans. D-Matrix the Infested Terrans. Try to take out the Goliaths. Okay, good hit. Savior Sword's trying so hard. Oh, close. Savior Sword's out, though. A lot of people are out, though. Savior Sword lost. Not enough time to prepare, says Lucky Noob. Gotta think on your feet about this one. Got a D-Matrix. G2211. So Savior Sword is out of it. 0 lives remaining. Let's see who else. Lucky Noob has 1 life remaining. Let's see if he can do this. 2 siege tanks, a bunch of science vessels. He's gonna boxer maneuver his own dudes here. Get on top of the tanks. D-Matrix, yes. Ah, super dead. Wow, how about this? It's pretty fun, Savior Sword. I kind of like the idea of it being competitive. I like that it's apparently over in like 8 minutes. I don't know, it's not over yet. Oh, why aren't they running in? Oh, interesting. Oh, hang on. A couple of them made it through. D-Matrix on siege. That's a lot of Zerglings, man. Ooh, a Radiate D-Matrix on the tanks is very cool, too. Scourge are coming. What does that mean, Scourge are coming? That sounds terrible. I don't want Scourge to be coming. Wander. How's it going, Yimmy? And I think that's a win for G22. Nice. G22 gets a win. Only person to do it out of everybody. I mean, Savior Sword is dead at this point, but still, there's 4 other people hanging out. So what do we got here? Devourers and Valkyries against Mutas. Ah, that's a fun combo. Let's see how this works out. That's a lot of Mutas. Gotta micro the gotta get them Valks out of there, man. Can't just sit there. Oh, lost it. Alive. Alive. Not alive. Dead. Loss. Loss for G22. Computerlings will run away from irradiation, says Jack. Good to know. Makes sense. One ghost, a Zergling, a hero Zergling that is doing 15 damage per shot with 1 hit point. With 1 hit point, though. Man, that's not a hero at all. Use probe to bait and then lock down with ghosts. Let's see how Jericho pulls this off. Zergling runs in, probes run in, ghost the last thing, double lockdown, win. Zergling made it in. Zergling made it in for G22. Nice. Zergling made it in. No, probe made it in for Altair. Oh, we got the lockdowns, though. Nice job, Jericho. Got the lockdowns. Your Zergling can't die. I feel like the Zergling totally died. Wander throwing chaos into the chat again. As usual. This is my last life, says Altair. I'm probing these suckers down. Okay, that's fantastic. That's really good. You also have to kill the turret to win. Turret will burn down at 50. Let's go. So it is faster, says Altair. Three kills on this Zergling hero. Wander lost a life. He's only got 1 remaining, I think, after this. Nice. Altair gets it. Get it. Got it. Good. Wander, 2 lives remaining. Okay, so he's at 2. Next level. Vultures. And an Overlord for detection purposes on these ghosts, I guess. So you lock down everyone you can. And get inside the bunker. Get in. Oh, I don't know if he got inside the bunker. Ah, lost. Whoa, that's not looking great. These vultures, why are they doing so well against bunkers? Ah, that's a win. Jericho gets a win. And Wander gets a win, probably. Slowly chipping away here. The Marine dodging out, dodging in. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so John Doe lost a life there. The only loser is me. Next round, it's Goliath versus Goliath, but you have SCVs. Nice, Starboy. Yes, what? No, the SCVs are supposed to repair. Oh, this is interesting. This might actually kind of work with the SCV providing some additional DPS. I don't think that was the intended strat, but sometimes the intended strat totally works. Wander dies. Down to 1 life now. And Jericho's also down to 1 life. It's Jericho with 1 life, Wander with 1 life, and G22 with 2 lives. Here we go. Gonna come right on down to it, folks. Down to the wire. Guardians and a couple mutas. Should be okay. A little stutter step micro shenanigans here should be all right. Guardians getting some early hits off. Goliaths decide they don't need to stutter step against these stupid big fat boys. We got this. G22 rocks it. Oh, hang on. There's another one. Still fine. Totally fine. Nobody should lose this. Did anybody lose this? Like, Goliaths with range are intended... Oh! What? How did... Who? What? How? I thought Wander won that. Oh, snap. Okay, never mind. That was tough. All right. That was pretty fun. I'm okay with that. So G22 gets the win. Pretty good. Pretty good. Easy, says Jericho. I liked it, says Wander. Rotation once a month, he says. Rotation once a month it is. All right, kiddos, what else do we have going on here? We can do... let's do bunker shenanigans. Bunker command 2.3 is chaos. Is a lot of fun. It's pretty fast. It's on a desert tile set, which makes it extra fun. You get a little random units to run with to run with as well. Hey, what's up, Bazump? I tried to create RJB today, but it was taken. I think RJB has used that one already. What's up, Alexander? How's it going? All right, next up, got Savior Sword, Altair, Yimmy, Wander, G22, Marsara Guy, Detroit, and a Lucky Noob. Let's rock it. This bunker command, you try to get the highest kill total to win. When you die, your bunker respawns somewhere else. And you get better units the more stuff you kill. So it's all about killing stuff. 40,000 points to win. You get new reinforcements every 1,000 points. And you get 1,000 points for destroying a bunker. Very straightforward stuff. So we've got Savior Sword here. We've got Altair, Yimmy, Wander, Magatear as well. Savior Sword kills his own bunker to start. I don't know what that was all about, but okay. He respawns down this way, decides to go after G22. Detroit's in the mix. Lucky Noob is here as well. And Savior Sword kills a bunker. Got a bunker. Don't know why he killed his own bunker, but here comes Wander to kill his bunker in revenge. And G22's getting revenge too. Loses the bunker. G22 trying to bust down here on top of Wander's base. Yeah. All right, we got to get a bet going up here. I'm going to see people who are interested in who's going to win this one. Wander, G22, orange, we got Marsara Guy Brown, Detroit white, and Lucky Noob yellow. G22 at 8,000 points. Marsaragai, 6,000 here. So yeah, so you start getting other stuff. Here's some lings to be added into your mix, right? You get a siege tank after a certain amount of victories. Spider mines, Goliath. Sometimes you get a queen to try to help fight with you as well. But for now, it's just Marines to this point. Looks like Marsaragai left his bunker entirely undefended and loses it, which means all of your units die and you respawn elsewhere, which kind of hurts. That was a nice little pick-me-up for sure from Wander. Detroit makes an engagement on a couple Dragoons. There's your queen we're talking about here from our Saragai. And ensnare on the Marines would be pretty hot. Doesn't have the energy for that. Unfortunately. Oh, ensnares anyway. Apparently energy costs are a lot lower than I thought they were. So he ensnares it. Apparently there are lurkers you can get here too. We've seen those ones. There's that lurker. Will it hurt your own bunker, do you think, if it's spining through it? Interesting. Another bunker down. 12,000 points here from G22. 11,000 from our Saragai. 1 and 2 in a bit of a dead heat. Got to get to 40,000 to win this thing. Apparently somebody had tossed out a nice storm. A little spawn broodling action too from this queen from Savior Sword. Queen out from Wander. Kind of alone. Gonna wander over here and parasite a queen and then die, I suppose. Big Irradiate and good burrow to kind of counter the Irradiate there. Good smarts. And then he unburrows and murders his own Hydras in the meantime. Okay. Yep, that one died for absolutely no reason whatsoever, but hey. Hey. Ooh, couple Dan the Dark Templars have joined the party here too for Marsaragai. 15,000 points for Lucky Noob. He's in first place now with Marsaragai continuing to be in second place. Holding down south here a little bit. Savior Sword. You want to be aggressive. You've got to get that kill count up. You cannot turtle in this mode because killing stuff is how you win. Great Dark Swarm getting lings inside there too. Wraith? Dematrixed it, but it died anyway because the bunker went down. Firebats getting work done here on Altair's bunker, but holding it there is Altair. 17,000 points from Lucky Noob. 17 from Savior Sword, and Marsaragai has fallen into third place. You did call him Marsaragai as the winner, Jericho, but I don't know. He's in third place right now. Lucky Noob starting to get that lead and extend it a little bit here. Yeah, this is just abject chaos. Gets a lockdown on the siege tank. I'm not sure he has enough to actually bust through here, but killing stuff, even if you fail to get everything you want, is going to be just fine anyway. D-Matrix DT. That's not something you see every day at all, man. $22,000 points from Lucky Noob, 20,000 for G22. Marsaragai has fallen into fourth place, but not by a whole lot. He's right behind Savior Sword in that third position. Lucky Noob, the Marines getting work done against Hydras, getting work done against medics. Good snipe on the Obs. And trying to get the bunker down, but no, here comes Altair to take the kill from him. Who gets credit for the kill? I think Altair got credit for that kill. Irradiate causing some issues here too. This is ZeLot what's been irradiated, which means it takes a while for him to die. He is doing that damage all the time. Yimmy, undefended, well, moderately undefended bunker. Gonna lose that to Lucky Noob in first place. He's doing a good job just kind of trolling around the map, finding undefended bunkers and wiping them out. Battle Cruiser is operational. Regular BC, 25 damage per shot here. Holding here G22 a little bit, is in second place. Battle Cruiser, Siege Tank, jumping in. Dark Archon could do some stuff, probably. Restoration on the locked down Battle Cruiser. Sick move here. Maelstrom on our irradiated Ghost. No, irradiated Hunter Killer Hydralisk. That's interesting for sure. Plague down on an Ultralisk. 2 Ultras and a Queen have been irradiated here, or plagued here. I guess they've been irradiated probably too at some point. 34,000 points for Lucky Noob. Battle Cruiser does get taken down by very heroic Marines here with +2 attack. I guess that helps a little bit. 34,000 for Lucky Noob. D-Matrix getting tossed down. Feedback, Mind Control, Irradiate. The spells are getting cast hot and heavy here. Plague on the Science Vessel 2. 38,000 for G22. He's taking the lead. He's going 240,000. G22 gets the win. Nice little, just absolute fantastic run of spellcasting there. He killed the most stuff, which is why he got the win. And nicely, nicely done. G22. Somebody picked him. Somebody gets rewarded for it. Nicely done. Woo! That is always fairly short, but also fairly exciting. Here, I wonder if we can fill a fastest map here. Who even won? G22. Falcon won, suppose. RJB, what's up? Fee, he says. I think he means FME, but he said Fee, which is the designation for iron on the periodic periodic table of the elements is what it is. Okay, we've got our squads here. Yeah, who is Speed? Speed is RJB. Great. So RJB, Detroit, Savior Short, Altair, Yimmy, Wander, Specklex, and Jericho. It's very late for RJB. It is Bazump. You want up? Question mark. Bazump says he's good. All right, let's roll with it then. I'm down. I'm okay with these teams. I think depends on how good Altair is here. We've seen Altair play other stuff. I don't think we've seen him play an FME yet. So we'll see what we get. It's a mystery. Team 1, FME, 4v4 shenanigans. You're next door to your teammates, which is nice. Top right, it is a white Terran player. Well, I guess tan Terran player RJB. Down the right side, a green Protoss. It is Savior Sword. We got an orange Protoss Detroit. And then Altair is down here too, playing purple Terran. Team 2 is Jericho, dark blue Protoss. We got an olive Protoss left side, Yimmy. We've got Wander in the top left side. He's a Zerg player. And then Specklex, 12 o'clock, magenta Protoss. Let's go teams. Who wins? Team RJB, Speed, or Team Wander. Quabam. Quabam. So, what do we got? Terran's going to go right into Vultures, or are they going to make some Marines first? Protoss is always going to make Zealots. There's no reason to make Zealots, or not make Zealots. Zerg players, how defensive are they going to get? How many Sunkens will they invest into? And by they, I mean the one Zerg on the entire map. Who is Wander? Nobody else is Zerg here. Specklex wondering if he's lagging out. Can't tell inside the game unless we get a little pop-up. It's RJB. He's stream sniping. 1:30 in the morning where Lucky Noob is. Good golly, it is a later stream for sure. Better for North Americans where it is something like 6:30 p.m. on the East Coast. This is a good time for StarCraft on a Friday night, I think. Yeah, it's a 4v4 Chowdy luck. Bazump seems I'll tap. In case it was me. I'm not sure that it was. These are the teams, Chowdy. It's left side versus right side. Top belongs to left. Bottom belongs to red. There you go. Starboy knows what's up. Marines out here from RJB, not going right into mech. The other Terran players, I don't care what the Protoss is doing. The other Terran players, Fast Factory, here from Altair. I like that one. Jericho says, let's take somebody out fast. Sounds like a fine idea. But who are we going to go after first is the question. Who will be targeted? Probably the Zerg player. Because Zergs are really strong late game, so killing them is beneficial. Jericho says, come to where I am. I'm going after Altair, who's trying to get vultures out fast, but as a result, he doesn't have a lot going on. Zealots hacking away. Wander isn't magenta, I guess. Vulture! There you go. Vulture parks back in a position where he can hit these Zealots. I don't think anybody drops. No. Help 6, says RJB. Wander says, bad Savior, bad. As Savior Sword is trying to take down Wander top left all by himself, which seems like a tall order. He does not playing well with others, I guess. Here is the traditional Zealot versus Zealot early stage of every fastest map that's ever been. Because there's going to be multiple Zealots, multiple Protoss everywhere. Trying to Vulture, there you go, Vulture Micro against the Zealots. Getting defended here by Detroit. Detroit knows what's up. He's got his Zealots going, and then Savior Sword making a move all by himself into SpecLX's base. Marines with Stim and Medics with Zealots buffering for them. Wander says, you gotta help 12. SpecLX says, I'm in a lot of trouble. Dudes, everybody go, 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 go. Here comes Yimmy. Yimmy's on the assist. Detroit is also on the attack. And what is this? Altair, not assisting anybody, just kind of trying to attack into Yimmy's base while he's away, I suppose. Teamwork is making the dream work here. A couple cannons up from SpecLX. Could probably use a couple more cannons, but he's got his own Zealots. He's falling back to his cannons. This is really good stuff, honestly. Fighting with your static defense, especially in the first 10 minutes of the game, is really good. First 5 minutes, it's even better. The problem is these Marines can outrange the cannons and go right after your gateways. SpecLX is also supply blocked, which is not going to bode well for him in the long run. We've got Savior Sword in here. Good. Stay by the cannons, man. He's like, no, but I'm getting hit by fire bats and Marines and stuff on the other side as well. Too much. Here comes Wander on the assist. And it's kind of working out for him. The Marines are still a bit of a problem here for sure. The Zealots buffering for the Marines has been really good. 8 kills on that Marine, 5 kills on that one. Oh, they are crushing it right now.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Yeah, man, these undefeated Marines. What's up, Creole X? Thank you for the follow. We're getting closer to our follow goal. Appreciating that. And cannon can hit a little bit. Nexus gonna go down. Who's gonna save it? Couple Zealots gonna try to save it. Marine dead. Marine dead. Nexus is actually okay. He saves the day. I don't know how many probes he has remaining. He's still got Savior Sword and Detroit hacking on his stuff too. Needs more assistance. This one cannon, like, no, must keep firing. There's so much stuff here. Come on, Wander, help. Jump in there. This man, he's on the edge of a knife. He might actually survive this. Got another cannon up. I think that's powered, and in fact it is. It was going to shoot at something there, and with the power of Wander over here and his lings, he should be able to save the day. Good teamwork, man. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. I think SpecLX is alive. Oh my gosh, are they still just sending Zealots like crazy?
Enjoying the streams while at lunch. Might go over my time, lol.
Ha! What's up, Dougie Fresh? Dougie Fresh 213. What's up, man? Appreciate the $20 super chat. And yeah, watching StarCraft at lunchtime is something I like to do as well. So thanks, appreciate it. Maybe don't go too far over your time. Do they know what? Munchlings? Yeah, Dougie Fresh is supported before. That says it's your 3rd super chat on stream. Much appreciated, Sir Dougie Fresh. Gosh, freaking Savior Sword is here too. My goodness to gracious. But, oh man, Altair's all got all the vultures here too. Come on, man. 12 needs help. 12 needs help. I don't think that's Somicron, lucky noob. Somicron's name on YouTube is Somicron. The tanks come. The dream is over. Ooh, so the meching shenanigans here. Oh, there's a DT down here. Jericho hitting his neighbor a little bit with DTs. Might have killed some workers. Got only 3 kills on that DT, though, so that's not the end of the world. But, Speckle X fighting cannons. Zealots needs help again. Hydras from Wander are coming, but they're getting held up by dudes at the front door here as well. Plus, there are still Marines. Cannons doing work. Zealots, I think those are Detroit Zealots, still being incredibly effective here, too. Dragoons, I don't know, Speckle X. I'd really like to see you hold here. Stay alive at least till the 10-minute mark, but I don't know about it at all. Is it a hold? G22 says it's a hold. It might be a hold. Wow, Speckle X alive, but unfortunately, tanks are on the way, says Starboy. I don't know from who. There we go. Tank out here from Altair. Tanks coming in from RJB too. Yeah, Marine Siege Tank Medic versus Hydra is going to do A-OK. Needs something against these tanks. Jericho needs to get up there, and Jericho's sitting in his base. Jericho, go help Speckle X. They need your help. They're all trying to kill him. If he dies, you're next. He's going to have a hard time sending help, what with all the spider mines and vultures here. Does the man have detection? The man has an observatory. He has a robotics facility. He could do it. Maybe letting Speckle X die here and countering somebody else would be a good move, but beware of the spider mines out in the middle of the map here. Yimmy, Wander. Lurkers are coming from Wander. That's going to help a lot. Against the siege tanks, less so. Jericho continues to hang. Jericho. What's up, Franklin? Not working during the stream. Yeah, the Friday streams can be pretty late. Trying to be more friendly to a North American audience for people like you who are getting off work on a Friday night and wanting some StarCraft. All right. Hydra Dragoons trying to do it. Lurkers come in. Burrow on top of the siege tanks. I don't know, Jolly Kappa. Maybe. We might do a free-for-all after this, though. Because we did hit our support goal. That's for dang sure with that $20 super chat from Dougie Fresh. In addition to the super chat from Yhaus, in addition to the raid from DeWalt, in addition to Bunk resubbing with Prime and Arbor City resubbing with Prime. So they get rid of the tanks. Nicely done. Speckle lives. I don't know for how much longer Speckle lives, but Speckle definitely lives. Jericho. Someone's dropping. Is Yimmy going to go for a drop? Yimmy's thinking about dropping. We're not working together, says Wander. Jericho's hanging out inside his base, defending against drops. This guy gets a Reaver unload and takes down an SCV and dies. Okay, well, it's worth a shot. Good turret positioning here by Altair, keeping him alive. Yimmy with the grr. That was his drop that did not do super well there. Siege tank still pushing on Speckle X. Wander with all of the Hydras and Lurkers he can produce here, but Savior Sword's looking pretty big. Detroit's coming in here as well. Abcotinus. What's up, Abcotinus? How about that? Zealots on top of your Dragoons does force you to micro a little bit. Zealots on top of your tanks forces you to die because you can't micro your tanks. At least not if they're sieged. Okay, so everyone's alive at 12 minutes. I'm really happy about this. Wander and Speckle X not doing crazy well on overall supply here, but Jericho's ginormous and hanging out inside his base some more. Jericho, my guy, what is the plan exactly? What is the plan exactly? Avcatinus resubbing with Prime for 2 months in a row. 2 month streak. Let's rock, Avcatinus.
I did resub, no message frown.
There you go. We got your message. We got our Brian out here. Thanks, Avcatinus. 2 months. Let's rock. Good day. Good stream for sure. Okay, Hydra's Dragoons running out. We got Yimmy. We got Wander. Psystorm is done from Savior Sword. All of the Vultures down south are eating away at the Hydras too. The tank line is looking big-ish at this stage of the game anyway from RJB, and they're going to do really well against the Hydras with a little bit of support of Marines and Dragoons at the front lines. But yeah, Avcatinus, legend, longtime supporter of the channel, Avcatinus. Out here on Twitch now, too. You want to play in a free-for-all, Avcatinus? That sound like fun? Can do. It is Friday night, after all. SpeckleX is like getting squished. Yeah, I kind of feel like this game is going to come down to SpeckleX finally falls, and then that just results in everybody else on his team sort of dying one by one. I'd love to see Jericho do something today. He's at 177 supply of sitting in his base. He's not all that droppable, but my goodness, everybody else is participating in democracy out here, Jericho. Are we sure not Jasis and Jericho aren't the same person? Reaver's dealing with the Marines and the Dragoons and stuff too. Oh, you're MAGA Tear. He's cosplaying as G22. Jack, thanks for the 75 Taiwanese dollars. Appreciate the super chat. And yeah, have a good day at work, man. Appreciate it. Too bad you got to work on a Saturday. Is that a normal thing in Taiwan? Do you have to work on a Saturday? Good cosplaying as G22, though, Avcatinus. I was tricked. Crazy tricked. I guess you were a little bit more verbose than G22 usually is. So I should have known. Should have suspected it sooner. Didn't feel right. Jericho's leaving the base. Alert, alert! DEFCON 1. Jericho is attempting to A-move out of his base. There are a million tanks here from Altair that is going to make this really hard. But he's out, sort of, kind of out. My goodness. Knocked all the way down to 130 supply here. The death of SpeckleX. Jericho unable to get out of his base at all. Wander's doing what he can. He's probably... I would expect to see a Spire here maybe against all these tanks. It would be nice to have some Guardians, but also he's been making a lot of Lings and Hydras to try to keep SpeckleX alive, and at 15 minutes it seems like maybe it's just not enough. Maybe it's just simply not enough here today, Jericho. Oh, Carriers! Carriers from Detroit! Dude, Detroit's kind of a legitimate fastest map threat, everyone. Yeah. Early ZeLot's getting some stuff done. Sniping the Nexuses here of Jericho. Ooh, taking a stasis in the face. SpeckleX calls a GG. Wander calls a GG. Lunar New Year has one more day of holidays, so Saturday needs to work. Bummer, Jack. Sorry to hear that. Team left side is dead. And team right side gets the win. RJB, Altair, Detroit, and Savior Sword. He wins those Falcon ships. Nicely done. Jericho's going to make them earn it, but we're not going to do that. GG! GG Team RJB. Probably the favorite, and that's where the money was anyway. Whoa. Very, very good stuff. So Altair, got to take him seriously. 250 APM. He ended up being third place in production numbers. Man, look at RJB. 346 killed, way above anybody else here. And resources. That's the one. Not so great, but Altair, I think it's got to take him a little bit seriously, which is good. We like to have new people we got to take seriously. All right, it's time for a Falcon Unrest free for all. Nose is itching. RJB edited version of it. GG Yimmy for sure. Good game, good game. Free for all. Gonna step away for a second, but we'll be back in 2 minutes to place our bets. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, what's up, Somicron? What is up? All right. We got Save Your Sword, Wander. It is Avkatinis, Detroit. Medium land 1500 is probably Wander. No. Hamster. Hey, thanks for the follow, Deej333.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
That's right. You've been created to serve me. Thanks, Deej. Appreciate it. All right. We're good. Unless Lucky Noob, you want in? I'll give you a spot, Lucky Noob. Gave your spot away. Okay, that's cool. I mean, there's always more free-for-alls. Here's the whole idea. Okie doke, let's go. Gonna be a free-for-all, probably gonna be about an hour. Who's our favorite here? I don't know. This is a tricky group. We don't have RJB. We don't have Can I Play Please. Avkatinis is probably a favorite. He's MAGA turning here. Marsara guy could pull it off. Detroit under circumstances can win. Save Your Sword can win. Whoever Medium One is. We'll figure that out later. All right, top side left. It is a blue Terran player. It is Marsara guy. Next door, his bloodied enemy. Blood feud enemy, a yellow Zerg player, Avkatinis. He's over here again. He spawned in that location, I think, last time we played on this map. These players are going to fight, and somebody will die. Center left side is a purple Terran player. It is Medium WAN 1500. Again, don't know who that is. What's up, Scotty B? Says he'll donate $5 if there's good Infested Terran play. Nobody here is going to do Infested Terran play. We don't have dead Infested in this game. I mean, maybe Avkatinis will do it if he's bored, but he doesn't usually get bored in these things. And then left side, again, is a brown Protoss player, Wander, playing under the Wander name. Right side of the map, an orange, a Protoss player, Detroit Bulk. Ooh, he's next door to Wander. That's fun. Also, a green Protoss player. Guess who it is? Save Your Sword. Red Zerg player, Jolly Kappa. We do have two Zergs. And then we have a magenta Protoss, Stay Puff. Yeah, who is Medium WAN? Could be Hamster. Could be Hamster. APM looks about hamsterish. Oh. No, it could be RJB, but he's not blasting 200 APM right now. I think RJB would be blasting 200 APM. All right, see you tomorrow, Jordan. Be back tomorrow with more StarCraft streaming. Oh, yeah. Man, I do love that I still keep getting updates about Squadron 42 from Star Citizen, which, by golly, I paid my $50 to them back in 2013. And I have yet to have my Squadron 42 game. Maybe one day. Perhaps one day it will happen. It'll be glorious. Detroit hovering around 25 APM, as one does when one is Detroit in a free-for-all. I should have checked his APM when he was playing in the fastest map. Anyway, look, it's Avkatinis. He's attacking Marsara guy, because that's what these dudes do. It's always the first attack, is these two spawns. It's just proximity, right? Proximity breeds contempt. Proximity breeds aggression. Yeah? In every history of any country and people and civilization in the history of the world, who do you fight with? The people that are closest to you. The tribe that's on the other side of the river, right? Or the city that's a neighboring city-state. or the country you share a border with. You fight the people that are closest. Happens every time. And that's why alliances with your neighbors have become so important in these days. Although, tell that to Ukraine, right? So the pressure here, Marsaragai is alive. The bunker positioning's pretty good. Maybe a bunker here would have been a little bit better, because this... Oh, now there's Hydras coming. Yo! Yeah, that's true, Lucky Noob. Mineral line being wide open in the backside is pretty darn tough. Save your sword just scouting around. Marsaragai fighting for his life. As Marsaragai does. All right, Marsaragai's dead. He has no mining at all. And guess what? Afghatanis does. So he doesn't have a lot of mining, but it's more than 0. He did get a bunker up here. What did I say? Getting a bunker up there would be good. Against the Lings, not so good. Against the Hydralisks, though. I love that Jolly Kappa took a second base way up here. His spawn location is in this location. So he went down this, around this. Wait, no. This way. Whatever. He went a long way to get the second base. Very fun. Anybody else second basing? Absolutely. Stay Puffed has a pretty nice and easily accessible second base right here, which is wonderful. Same thing here from Save Your Sword. He's got a nice, easily accessible second here. This location kind of sucks. Where do you take your second base if you're Detroit? Dunno. I guess Wander probably takes his right over here, but he's not doing that. He's 2-gate Dragoon pressuring, which means he's probably going to try to push here on Medium Wan, who could be Hamster. Maybe it is. I don't know. He's got Marines and Stim, though, and the Dragoons are not going to trade very well against that. Marine, no medic support, just dying to these Hydras, man. This is tough. 2 kills, 4 kills on these Hydras. Maybe Marsaragai has established. No, there's too many Lings. Fall back to the bunker. Get inside the bunkers. Get them out of there. God, the Hydra's parked on the backside of these mineral lines. That is so tough. That is so tough. Meanwhile, what did I say about this engagement? Medium Wan versus a 2-gate Dragoon opening from Wander. Loses one of his Dragoons, 2 of his Dragoons, and the 3rd one goes down. Save Your Sword says, good luck, Wander. You're getting murdered by stimmed Marines. ZeLot evaporates. Probes are fighting. They're doing actually okay. They pin another Marine in there and kill it. Wander goes back to work. No good cheese for nachos. No bread for a sandwich. That is tough. Marsaragai's alive. Other Zerg player, Jolly Kappa, having a pretty good time. No one's attacked him yet. He hasn't tried to kill anybody. He's probably working on Lurker aspect right now. Marsaragai. Look, it's Terran that's the best at defending, right? So if anybody's going to stay alive here, it's probably a Terran. Afghatanis is taking a second base. Don't let Wander die while I'm gone. Wander seems pretty dead. However, he has DTs, but there's a turret. There is a turret. Where did all of his probes go? He must have gotten another attack in with Marines that killed his or I guess maybe the workers. I think he had more than that. I don't know, man. Save Your Sword trying to push in here on Detroit. Decides maybe not. Drops to take a base, an island base here on this map. I'm just really interested in Magater. For Afghatanis and Marsaragai here. I think Marsaragai is dead. Whether or not he knows he is dead, that's a great question. He's running. He's like, all right, screw it. I don't have enough money for a new command center. I'm going to run it away and try to get somewhere else, I guess. Discomsat versus DT. Loses one. 8-kill DT. Still huffing around down here. He is Dan the Dark Templar. I like how raggedy their capes are. They don't care how they look. They don't have that cape for glory. That cape is to keep the wind off. But it's raggedy at the edges, so you know they're not vain creatures. Ooh, Stay Puft. Oh no. Savior Sword away? Savior Sword was away. He's getting hit while he's away. No! I mean, it's his third base, so losing this command center is not the end of the world for him at all. It's annoying as all get out, but I think he's going to be okay. Now the question is, does Stay Puft win this? He has no attack upgrades, neither does Savior Sword. He didn't bring any Zealots with him, though, so the Zealots of Savior Sword are putting in a lot of extra damage. And are you trying to retreat with this? Stay Puft, no! Boas, who did a super chat earlier. Thanks again for the $5, Boas. He's losing all of his Dragoons, but could be worse, I guess. He's still making Zealots back home. Marsara guy doesn't know where to go with his SCVs and his center in tow. So he lands it here. He's like, screw you. This is my base now, I guess. Unless, there you go. I clicked on Avkatinis and he disappeared for a minute. All right, Savior Sword, what do we got? We got bigger numbers. We have a better overall supply, but Zealot versus Zealot can be tricky, and Defender's Advantage going to kick in here for Stay Puft as well. I don't know about this. No, he's not going to mind. He needs to find another home. I don't know if there is a home for him. This has been taken. This has been taken. Maybe stairs base? How does he access stairs base? Oh, okay. So he goes down, he goes up this ramp, he goes down across this way and across this way and takes stairs base. I think that's his best option right now, but also maybe taking this base by lifting, but he can't bring his SCVs with him. This is another island expand. Brr. Meanwhile, Stay Puft is just getting killed by the +1 attack that is now done from Savior Sword. Excellent. And he's going to maybe try to cannon up down here a little bit. Got 800 minerals. Cannons aren't that great against Dragoons, however, even with these upgrades. He decides, no, I don't want that base. Ah, Stay Puft took it anyway. Okay, this way. Marsara guy is not listening to stream. Marsara guy, south, then up the ramp. No, no, there's nothing over here for you. No, there's nothing over here for you at all. Just run. There's Dragoons murdering stuff in this position. Come on, Marsara guy. Detroit taking island bases too, but now the Hydra drop of Jolly Kappa is here on Detroit. And Spider Mines keeping Wander. I thought that was an attack. Just Spider Mines. It's okay. That's probably not going to win the game by themselves. Not microing the Hydras that well. There you go. Now at least, lurkering them up. There are cannons on the left side, but no cannons on the right side. Second base is making carriers. He needs detection. Cannon, yes. But also, Observatory would be good from Detroit. He's got the cash for it. He's got the available place for it. Getting an Observatory would be nice. Mutas from Avkatinis are making a move on second base. Second base from Jolly Kappa. Jolly Kappa is also trying to kill Detroit at the same time. He's getting losing his second base though, dude. Jolly Kappa's gonna die. Scotty B. Scotty B. We might not get our Infestitarian shenanigans. Avkatinis, however, is pretty happy up this way, right? He's 3-basing it. He's got Hydras. He's got Mutas. He's feeling all right. Lurkers murdering a lot of Detroit. Ooh, in range of a cannon, though. A lot of his main base, but again, he's got a second base, and he's probably going to warp into third base here. He's got enough cash for that one as well. You, Observatory. No, Stargate. Observatory. You're going to need mobile detection for these lurkers. Oh, that lurker runs into cannon range as well and dies. I don't think it really matters. There's too many Hydras here to save it, even if the cannons were not killing lurkers. So, that's pretty dead. Zergs should never kill each other unless it's the final 2 players in the game. Yeah, lucky noob. Maybe so. Guess who's got siege tanks? That's right. Our guy, Medium WAN 1500. Because it's Big WAN 3000, right? But this is Medium WAN 1500. I think Wander is going to be dead by the time Starboy comes back. I'm sorry, Starboy. I tried to keep Wander alive for as long as I could. But it's not looking good for him. Avgatinis, no! Avgatinis, no! Ah, he swings in, murders the remaining probes of Wander. There's only a cannon here. That's not enough to save him. And Wander, GG's out. Bam! Getting hit on the backside, getting hit on the front side, dropping Hydras. Hey, perfect time to see Wander die, Starboy. Hydras fighting against the carriers, fighting against the cannons. Carrier retreating from the position. No, it's not. It's here to die, is what it's here to do. The interceptor count low. Only one cannon defending this base. Detroit is going to be dead, except for the base in the bottom left that he definitely warped in and that he maybe brought some probes over to and evac from the main base. Yeah, Wander opening up a 2-gate Dragoon against a Terran player going Marine with Stim is tough. I don't know. Who did you think you were fighting is the question, I guess. Oh, getting some lurkers in. Another carrier pops out. This is very weird stuff, man. Jolly Kappa holds on to the second base. He's still a 2-basing Zerg player. Maybe he could get a third base here. He knows it's there anyway. Ah, you were just preparing for a Protoss enemy to fight first, and then it wasn't. Avgatinis continuing to be an absolute menace with his Mutalisks, as Zerg players will do in a free-for-all if they're good. You should have asked Savior Sword who your neighbor was. Savior Sword knew. He always knows. Lurkers here. Once again, Detroit is wishing. Oh, probes are dying. He is wishing that he had made an observatory at some point. Maybe he'll do it now. Nope. Not doing it now. All right. Well. Okay, Detroit. Tough stuff. Have we not straight up killed Stay Puffed yet? Nope. Stay Puffed is in the top right building carriers. Savior Sword's getting big, which makes sense. He's taking the bottom right-hand corner, too. Marsara guy. He found a home. It's, unfortunately, in Medium WAN's base, which, for some reason, Medium WAN hadn't taken this? I don't know. How's Marsara guy doing this? And partly because he's worried about this mass mutaplay that he doesn't have enough Goliaths to handle, but oh no! Avgatinis accidentally finds where Marsara guy is and might finish him off once and for all. Ah, the repair with Mutalisks overhead is so cursed. Everyone's gonna die. I think Marsara guy is out of it. It's probably time. Yeah, that's a GG. Probably time for a GG. Yeah, Marsara guy is out. Probably time for a pull now as well. Dude, this lurker is gonna kill a Nexus all by himself. Loving it. Loving that. Blech. Blech. 132. 112. 91. 72. 52. 32. 12. Dead. Hey, 9 kills on that lurker, and 1 thing is a Nexus. That's very cool. I think he's trying to get up and defend his second base. He's running into Savior Sword a little bit accidentally, though. That's fun. Maybe there are enough Goliaths to fight now from Medium WAN. Medium WAN is in a lot of trouble. He's got turrets up in case the mutas show, but can maybe park the mutas right here and do a lot of work on those SCVs without having to worry about the static defense. Also, Medium WAN had this base, but it's dead. So yeah, let's do a prediction. Start it out. Let's see. Medium WAN. Purple. Jolly Kappa red. Savior Sword green. Detroit red. Stay Puffed magenta. And Avgatinis yellow. Bam. Prediction rolling. Meanwhile, we're fighting against the beautiful carriers of Stay Puft. Snipe down one of Savior Sword's expansions up this right way. Afghanistan building now on Marsaragai's old main. Not taking this corner base or this one. I probably should. Really focusing on killing Medium Wan here, which will give him pretty much the whole left side of the map. And I think this is enough. Medium Wan's at 40 supply. Afghanistan is at 112. Mech is good. Mech is not quite that good. He's going to lose all of his mutas, but Medium Wan GG's out anyway. He's like, well, can't deal with these lurkers. He's out. So don't pick Medium Wan in the bet, I guess, in the poll prediction thing. Good grief. Hydras defending against Interceptors here. There are enough Hydras that the Interceptors are going to die for Detroit. Still trying to attack Jolly Kappa here. Like how there are a couple SCVs, I think from our Sara guys, still kind of bouncing around this area. Oh no, those are probably Medium Wans at this point. Probably Medium Wans at this point. Big Wan! Big Wan, you're being sort of impersonated by Medium Wan 1500. Got 4,000 on Afghatinis. Afghatinis looking good here at 20 minutes, right? Could expand here on Wander's base. If he finds Detroit and Detroit dies, that would be big time good from Afghatinis. Miss Vicky's. Ooh, what flavor? Miss Vicky's kettle chips are great. Awesome. Yeah, trying to steal your Wan, Big Wan. How you doing this Friday? We're doing an amazing free-for-all here. Afghatinis is probably the favorite. Stay Puft is pretty big, but he's been bullied by Savior Sword a bunch, and Savior Sword is pretty big as well at 181 supply. Savior Sword, biggest supply into the game. Don't know if he has it in him to take down Afghatinis just on a skill level situation. Yeah, should we take bets on how long it takes for this base to get found bottom left? That's what I'm curious about. Afghatinis takes the island top left finally. This space would be good for him to take two. Ah! Infested command centers! The man takes Medium Wan CCs and turns them into balls of infested sludge. With giant hearts on the outside, I guess. We put the heart on the outside of the command center. Queen's ready to rock. Where's Scotty B? Scotty B said, we need to get some infested Terran shenanigans here, and I'll do a $5 super chat. And we might get it. Afghatinis might actually, there you go, might actually have some time. Has Savior Sword taken an SCV or a drone yet? My guess is that not yet. I think he's a little bit too focused on killing Stay Puft. And he's only really attacked fellow Protoss. I mean, he could go after one of these drones from Jolly Kappa. Now the curiosity is, how long does Detroit stay in this thing? Oh, your Arcadiox is Medium. All of these Smurf names. Good times. Good times, Arcadiox. Yeah, you did partially take out Wander. You would have taken out Wander with enough time. Afghatinis came in with some mutas and really ruined his day. I think this might be the end of it for Detroit, though. Detroit basketball. He found you. Afghatinis found you. He's like, this man's building carriers over here. Quick. We have mutas. We have Scourge. Go destroyeth him. Destroy him now. Infested Terran has joined the party at 22 minutes. I said this on yesterday's stream, but I feel like the Falcon Paladin stream gets more infested Terran shenanigans than any StarCraft stream in the world. We are the king of the infested Terran shenanigans. Like, it has almost become a little bit blasé. It's like, oh, ho, hum. Yet another infested Terran has graced us on the Falcon Paladin stream. Ho, ho, ho. How droll. Oh, look at this. Detroit. Is Afghatinis letting Detroit live? Oh, he cancels. He's like, oh, there's a million Mutalisks right here. Maybe I shouldn't expand in this location. Good job, Detroit. Smart stuff. The carrier group of Stay Puft is big and intense. He's going to avoid getting mind controlled, I think, is the plan here. High ground it. Stay out of range. Yeah, see, Big Wan agrees. About the infested Terran shenanigans. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Detroit taking a second base. There's no gas, and the man wants to make carriers. It's not the best place, but beggars can't be choosers. Oh, he mind-controlled 3 of the carriers. Classic Savior Sword saying, hey, you make carriers against me. Those are mine now. He was doing that yesterday in the free-for-all, too. Taking RJB's carriers, and then RJB would take them back. It got pretty weird there for a while. Good stasis. Jolly Kappa in a random ZVZ battle. Afkatinis doesn't actually take down Detroit. He goes after Jolly Kappa instead. He's got better upgrades. 2-1 versus 2-1. No. But the lurkers are definitely a problem if you're Hydra fighting and the enemy has the lurks. Get out of there, man. Get on out of there now. Yeah, plus Savior Sword has stasis. I think Stay Puft is going to die. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take because carriers on these high ground and these island positions can be tough to get at. If you're Savior Sword and you have a ground style army, except you are stealing some carriers. So hey. Couple DTs from Stay Puft are on the low ground here. They might be able. There's an OBS though. There's an OBS from Savior Sword. Yeah, I kind of feel like Afkatinis is allowing Detroit to hang out down here. Detroit's going to poke the bear, though. Detroit is not accepting charity today. Maybe. We'll see if he actually pokes the bear or not. A couple Scourge flying here from Jolly Kappa to see what's going on. PvP battles happening. ZVZ battles happening. And then whatever Detroit's doing down here, and the answer is the carriers, and maybe some scouts as well. Whoa, big engage, another mind control. 3 more mind controls, 3 more carriers joining Savior Sword's cadre of carriers. He has 7, and there are 5 here from Stay Puft. That said, he gets the upgrades. Oh, pretty good upgrades here, too, from Savior Sword, considering. He hasn't really been making his own carriers. Maybe he has. He's got a fleet beacon, so yeah, he's been working on upgrades. Hey, we got a scout. The Falcon Paladin. StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled. What's up? What is up, scout? Let's see if he does anything or just hangs out down here in the bottom right. Wander gets what he wants. Two base Detroit, Afkatinis everywhere else on the left side of the map. Everywhere else on the left side of the map. Muta's kind of ruining Jolly Kappa's experience, trying to get a 4th base or whatever this is. Scourge connections are pretty good, though. Oh, didn't save the hatch, but killed a good number of those dudes. Is this still happening? Carrier battles. There are some cannons here from Stay Puft, and every time carriers wander too close to the edge, they get mind controlled. You've got energy for mind control on at least 3 of these. That would turn the tide forever. Get him. Get him. Got him. Get him. Got him. Good. Another carrier out. Golly. You get another one? Or just the one? He did get 2. He got 2. Somehow this one is still alive. Haha, so Stay Puft. Yeah, the mind controls are problematic. Good game, says Stay Puft. Taps right on out Savior Sword. Okay, Savior Sword's going to be on the right side of the map. We've got Jolly Kappa kind of in the middle of the map, but also Afkatinis wants him to die, which is a problem. And then we have Detroit in the bottom left corner, and sneaking a base down here, too, at around a 5 o'clock spawn. So Detroit cockroaching. Jolly Kappa just trying to stay alive against the assault of Guardians from Afkatinis, because, hey, you know, we're at 27 minutes. Might as well have Guardians. Let's wander into Spore Crawler range with our Guardians, guys. Let's get our Queens into Spore Crawler range, too. Scourge, bam, wiping out a Guardian. Nicely done there by Jolly Kappa. Jolly Kappa's at 18 supply. It's going to be Savior Zord at 232 supply versus Afkatinis at 169. A Zerg versus Protoss finale. The question is, how much stuff can Detroit make to try to mess up Afkatinis' attempt to win this game? That's why Afkatinis should be killing him. Did I call him another spore crawler? Spore colony. Man, that trips me up every time. It's a sporka, all right? I'm just going to call him a sporka from now on. Spurka and sporka. Sporks. Oh, Saber Sword turns his attention to Jolly Kappa. Jolly Kappa is out of it. I don't know, man. Afghanis has a lot of the map. He's got a hive. He can tech switch into whatever he needs to deal with carriers and Dark Archons pretty quickly here. Question is, will he pull it off? Because, yeah, Jolly Kappa's dealing with Afghanis. He's dealing with Savior Sword here at 28 minutes. He's out. I think Jolly Kappa is eliminated if he hasn't left already. These guys being told to follow a Rhinodon? What are they doing? Oh, they're trying to get up the stairs. Ah, he didn't make cannons until now. It's probably too late for that. We'll see. Can the cannons come up before this pylon finishes? No. But now they're dead anyway. Here we go. Savior Sword bringing it to bear against everything that Afghanis has. 10,000 minerals, 2,000 gas in the bank, losing this base. Probably not the end of the world. And the scouts cleaning out the lings with the carriers here on the left side. See, it's a thorn in Afghanis' side here. That Detroit's alive. He knew Detroit was there. He scouted that bottom left corner. He knows. Dark Swarm Hydra trying to do this thing. Scourge. Oh, gosh. Yeah. It's like 3 carriers down, maybe 2. It's a big group anyway. They have 3/3/3 upgrades. They're as tough as they're going to get. Plague would be amazing. I imagine if he doesn't have Plague, he's working on it now. Do you think that's bouncing with an upgrade? Kind of looks like it's bouncing for an upgrade. I'm not sure if the Defiler Mount actually does that or not. Another base from Afghanis getting killed by a giant carrier ball. Crazy annoying to deal with on this map. Carriers are. We haven't seen carriers be called overpowered on this map recently, but for a long time they were. Oh, we had a lot of PvP finales on this map a couple years ago. There were some changes made to the map to kind of help with it, and we haven't heard the complaints in a while, but I wonder if we might get one today. Yeah, we got Defilers down here, but where is our Plague? These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Dude, at least devour these guys. Mutas are not going to trade well against carriers at all. Not in these numbers. Savior Sword is getting pretty deep. Dude, getting that Defiler Mound would be huge. He's trying to get his Defilers over here. Here they come. Hurry, Dark Swarm the Hydras. Defiler. Dark Swarm the Hydra. Plague. Plague. If he had Plague, I think we'd have tossed it down by now. So going to try to snipe the Hive while Hydras are attacking your Interceptors. For some reason, they're not actually attacking the carriers themselves. Dude, sniping the Defiler Mound is huge. Savior Sword gets the Defiler Mound. A big group of Scourge joining the party again. Ugh, a couple more carriers die. 6 total remain. Focus the bodies of the carriers. You guys, there it is. This is where Savior Sword is going to lose all of his carriers. He stops microing them. He doesn't care. Oh, hang on. The Dark Swarm wore off. He might actually save these guys. Okay, that one's dead. This one with only shields is definitely dead. This one with no anything is definitely dead. And the last carrier is also dead. Attack it! Attack it! Afghanis, kill the last one. No! No! Now some drones are gonna die! Afghanis! Could have wiped out an entire carrier group. Gah, what is Savior Sword remaxing on? Savior Sword has these guys hanging out inside Stairs base. He's, Building more carriers would be my guess. That's what that is. Maybe scouts? No, not against Zerd. That's not going to work out. He's mind controlling some of Stay Puft's carriers to add. That's awesome. Jolly Kappa's offering a drone to save your sword. Jolly Kappa. Jolly Kappa. See? Dude, this should not be a live carrier. These Hydras were attacking the interceptors. They target fired like 3 straight carriers and then didn't get the other one. And it wandered up this way and is killing an entire base. Now Avkatinis also has to worry about this carrier fleet down here. Avkatinis through this, man. You cannot let Detroit stay alive, because you're going to be fighting someone else who's ginormous, and then Detroit's going to be in your backyard, like shooting BBs at your house. Okay, that's a weird analogy, but still. Ugh. Oh, what's up, Vizzy? Okay, I don't know. Once again, I said I don't know that Savior Sword has what it takes to take down Avkatinis in a 1v1. Jolly Kappa, glad you enjoyed the map. We've been playing it for a long time. Okay, reestablished over here. Made a couple Hydras. Totally saved the day. Killed a carrier. 123 supply from Avkatinis. He just needs, I don't know, more Hydras are the answer here. Corruptors, Devourers, and a ton of Scourge would be amazing right now. Dude, this base is also humongous. I don't know that Savior Sword knows that this is happening from Detroit. We are mining this map out. Avkatinis making more drones, trying to reestablish some of his bases here. Taking this gas would be awesome. Actually harvesting from this gas would be huge, but he has so many bases to worry about. But I understand he's not exactly on top of everything all the time right now. Spire, Spore, Spire, Spore. Yeah, I think he's trying to get into Devourers here. Maybe get upgrades on his air stuff. Savior Sword saw the Scourge and said, no thanks. Also, there's a random lurker here too, causing issues from Avkatinis. Good positioning on that. And, oh, what did we say about Detroit Bolt causing some problems over here on the left side? He's killing Hydras. He is, you know, taking chunks out of Avkatinis' army here. Still not harvesting from this base. Maybe that's an expired extractor. He's got a pretty decent gas bank here. 137 supply. What are you going to make here, man? I mean, one thing you can try to do is just straight up just force the Protoss player to defend. Hydras, oh, coming up the stairs. They can do that. That's actually pretty good pathing by these Hydras. But not enough of them are up there to deal with the interceptors. You got to be in more of a ball that way. Detroit's back. He's back at this base. He's back at this base. Savior Sword up to with his Zergy Swarm. Pool's almost done. We see a Hydra Den get tossed down. Maybe get some lurkers out. Okay, so yeah, here's the play. Get them up the stairs, Dark Swarm this area, crush this base, force Detroit to fall back. There aren't that many resources left here anyway, but yeah, it is forcing Avkatinis to worry about stuff that he doesn't want to have to worry about. Yeah, so get out of there. Lost a couple carriers unnecessarily. Savior Sword shuts down Detroit's attempt at getting this base back. And this is mined out, and this is still huge. Avkatinis finds this base of Savior Swords and kills it. And is going to fight some of these ZeLots. which have 3/3 upgrades because Savior Sword loves the triple upgrades, and it's 38 minutes. Thank you very much. There should be counterattacking across the map here. A couple lurkers should be able to shut this thing down. Are they bringing an obs with them? There's an obs here. The ground army is down here to the south. Lurkers burrowing in. Mutas have 3/2 upgrades. These zealots, these early zealots running on in, gonna get obliterated pretty darn quickly. Archon's getting some blah blah under mutas is not what you want. No, do not chase. Do not chase. Let the Hydras handle that. And they do. 184 to 177 supply. Similar bank. Savior Sword has a ton of gas. And similar supply here too. Woo! Big sneezes. Big sneezy. Hydra is good against Archons, but not with a little support of Zealots and Dragoons while you're at it. Oh boy. Yeah, this little engagement area is going to be a big one. I'm not sure anybody has the ability to crush the other side fast, especially the carriers are not going to be doing very well. But if you can deal with the Hydras and the Lurkers with the Archons and the Zealots and the Storm and stuff, that can be good. But I do expect Afghanistan to have a better engagement. I'd love for him to take this gas, too. Just made another drone, which is going into minerals for, which, whatever. He's got a decent bank on both sides of it, regardless. Detroit continuing to mine at this base. Happily, this base is expired to gassing him, which is helpful. These guys not sure what to do with their lives. These guys blocking the access out. This guy keeps going up and down the stairs. That guy, nope. These guys, yeah, I don't. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. He sure is, GOAT. He sure is. That's a lot of scouts. Finding Stairs base with this fully upgraded Crackling is going to wipe this thing out pretty darn quickly. Savior Sword getting knocked down, another source of income. Probe's trying to get out of here, but I don't know about that one. Maybe a couple? They're getting chased pretty heavily. They're going to run up and find the Zerg army of Savior Sword at 220 supply. Well, I mean, there's detection here, so... Yeah, Savior Sword trying to make his own Hydras. They don't have good upgrades. They're 0/0 upgrades at this point. Dude, losing all of his Dark Archons right here would be really bad for him. Yeah, the Dark Archon's trying to get out of here. Crackling's hammering away at you is bad. Losing all of his Zerg shenaniganry is pretty bad, too. Where's Savior Sword? He's over here mass Archoning his way through Afghanistan. A lot of his tech is down here, including the Greater Spire and the other Spire. I don't know if there's a Defiler Mound that's back anywhere. I feel like there should be one, but I don't know where it is. Maybe it already died. Now Afghanistan is distracted by that. He could be wiping this whole thing out, but he's going to try to deal with this mass Archon shenaniganry. Is dipping into his bank. Come on, Hydras. More and more Hydras. Hydra. It's all the Hydras in the world trying to deal with this. Hydra then going to get sniped out, which is a big deal here. The Archon just kind of tearing through everything. He sends these guys in to clear this out, and now he's bringing more Hydras down this way. Is he base racing or what? Gonna lose his Spires again. Lost his Hydra Den again. Oh, DTs. Oh, DT's taking every one of those Hydras out. The Lurkers gonna go after the spawning pool. Can they get it before they die? One more. No, 11 hit points. Keeps the spawning pool alive. Sick plays. Archon still going to town over here. Yeah, this is getting intense. 139 to 199 supply. Savior Sword could win this thing. Just saying, Afghanistan is not playing particularly well. I mean, it's probably like 2 a.m. for him right now, so it's not exactly prime StarCraft playing time. Oh my gosh. Plague these. Well, he figured out he could Dark Swarm. Does he really not have Plague? Alright, so Archons all died to the million Hydralisks that finally came down to deal with them. A little late for that, but whatever. Hydras jumping, stutter stepping, scourging. Pew, 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 pew. Get that, get him. Get it? Okay, there we go. That's how you target fire carriers, Avkatenis. Knock and save your sword down to 160. Supply. Ugh, this is scraptastic. Dude, Free High Templar are pretty nice too. Save your sword, too much else going on. Both players really struggling with all of the bases they own and all of what's going on here right now. It's a very big map. There are a lot of places you can be. I love these Archons are just left alone to do something. But Free High Templar are Free High Templar. Save your sword has enough money to rebuild them a couple times over, but still, you just don't want to lose them for nothing. Avkatenis finds Detroit's final mining base and is like, what? Why are we doing this? Can you tell Savior to tell Detroit to attack Savior? More Scourge. Great. Where is his new Spire? Here it is. And it's a Greater Spire again. And a Hydra Den. Where's this man's Defiler Mound? Why do I feel like he doesn't have a Defiler Mound? Because I don't think he does.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Hey.
For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
What's up, Carlos? Not a $2,500 patron, it's a $250 patron. I talked to support about this at Streamlabs, and they were like, I don't know, disconnect the connection to Patreon and bring it back up. So I did. It's still dumb.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Oh, no, it's
For Phoenix
25.
and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
Patreon.com/Falcon Paladin. Thank you, Carlos. We'll clip that. We'll send it into support. And awesome. Ooh, Detroit is attacking Savior Sword. I don't think this is on purpose. How's it going, hamster? Detroit wins this. Maybe. If Avkatenis and Savior Sword punch each other in the face enough, maybe. But thanks, Carlos, for becoming a patron at $25 a month. Very cool. That's awesome. Yeah, Patreon.com is the best place for subscription support every month. They take about 1.52% of your donation every month. It's very, very low overhead because I've been with them for 10 years and they've grandfathered me in the old system. And for one-time donations, PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com, and Venmo @FalconPaladin are the best ways to support the channel that way. So, awesome. Detroit's APM is under 20. Oh no, says Wander. Oh no. So yeah, I'd put my money on Avkatenis here. Savior Sword going Mass Archon, Mass Dark Archon. I feel like a Mass Hydra play would be kind of awesome there. I guess you could Maelstrom the Hydras, but then killing them... Oh, he mind... There's your Maelstrom. He mind-controlled. And then he Maelstrommed, which is weird. Bonk. And dead. Save your sword, brings an Arbiter to play. Maybe he wants to get a little bit of stasis off on these Hydralisks. But, oh, Ultralisk Cavern seems new. Hey, look, it's the Chunky Boys. The Chunky Boys have joined the party. I don't know if they have... Nope, they don't have their Carapace yet. No chitinous plating upgrade. No speed either. Also, where's your Defiler Mound? Buddy, Avkatenis, plaguing. I mean, the enemy, I guess if it's a lot of Archons, maybe Plague's not the best in the world. Mind controls an enemy queen. That's super fun. Bring detection with you? Not really. Weren't expecting an Arbiter. Were we, Avkatinis? Probably not. Ah. Ooh, but killing the Arbiter immediately is actually pretty awesome. Oh. All right, he's going for it. Mind control the Guardian. Very fun stuff. Really, the Archons are a problem. The High Templar are a problem. Maelstrom getting tossed down. Hydra's getting Maelstrommed and eaten alive by the Archons. DT's hacking away at the Ultralisk. Their detection is running. They can't defend themselves. That could have not gone worse for Avkatinis. Oh, no. He's bringing additional Zerglings in. Blah, 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 blah. Nope, not enough. And it's 178 to 129 supply in favor of Savior Sword here. Yo, that stasis is still up from, 41 seconds ago. Good obs snipe. Great obs snipe. Ooh, attacking the backside here. Detroit picking away. Savior Sword mining from this base, one of the few bases that still has minerals at it on the map. 189 supply for Savior Sword. Recalls in a bunch of lurkers. They're not going to do anything against these carriers, but that was kind of fun anyway. Oh, did all of his carriers get mind controlled? Oh, no. Oh, the stasis, but the Arbiter dies. But the scouts, they got to get out. They got to wait for their friends to come back. Archons parking themselves under the scouts. It's a stasis Archon attack here. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're just waiting for these scouts to die. It's going to be very sad when they do. And there they go. Ow, ow. Okay, several, not all of them died. Several of them died. Detroit, 61 total supply of scouts. All his carriers got mind controlled except for these guys. There's 2 down here in the bottom left. And here comes Avkatinis again, eating maelstroms for dinner here. Killing Guardians, getting some work done. I like that. Good stasis again. Ultralisk doesn't have. Did all the Overlords get? I don't know that he has detection. This is terrible. This is really terrible from Avkatinis. He keeps getting ridiculously bad engagements. Still has the money to stay alive here. The Dark Swarm protecting the Archons a little bit, which totally sucks. Guardians getting some major hits off on these Archons, though. Wow, really good hits on the Archons. Didn't kill many of them. The carrier's going to try to deal with these guys as they run for it. Run! Run! Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Maelstrom, right? It's just you can't just straight up engage to an enemy Protoss army with anything, because everything you've got is Maelstromable. And you lock it in place, you storm it, you bring Archons to hit it, and it's just like, you gotta be so careful. So Detroit's got 300 minerals, that's it. I think that's all he's gonna get for the rest of the game. He doesn't have enough money to build a new Nexus over here. He could do some long distance mining shenanigans, which he might be doing with this shuttle, actually. Try to get up to 400 minerals and actually take this base, which Avkatinis I don't think knows exists. I don't think he's ever had it. He knows it's on the mini-map, but does he know that it exists now? Has he possibly forgotten? Run. Skirt. Okay, Going to scourge the heck out of these carriers. Oh, gosh. By that I mean, some of them will die. All but one. Oh, that Scourge ran away. Dude, Scourge having that whole, you move up to the thing, you pause a second, and then you go kit it is so bad. There you go. Every carrier down. Savior Sword, 185 supply Archons. Chasing. It's really the only answer to mass Archon you've got as a Zerg player are mass Hydras and Guardians, I guess. But Lurker Archon is Savior Sword's setup here. Come on, Infested Terran shenanigans. The Lurkers are really hard to engage with if you're an Infested Terran. Not good at all. Freelings are free. I think Savior Sword might win this. Ooh, sniping the Defilers are dying here from Afghanis. Ah, both Guardians get mind controlled. The Hydras of Savior Sword with 1/1 upgrades are taking out one of Afghanis' final mining bases here towards the center of the map. Stairs base attempting to get taken here by Afghanis too, but the Hydras are going to shut that thing down. Yeah, I think Savior Sword might have this. He's up 50 supply. He's got his own queens. He's not really mind controlled any ultras today. Infested Terran, get these Archons. Murder them. You can one-shot these suckers, you know. Yeah, Ultras against Archons, and those numbers not going to work out for you. Stairs base of Afghanis working. This base dead. Archons on the move out here. Afghanis trying his best. This Arbiter's probably going to recall something ridiculous in, right? Doesn't have the energy for a recall. Also, it's been parasited. Also, it just died to Scourge. So, never mind. Cracklings can take out one of these Archons with a surround, which they don't have, but it doesn't matter anyway because they're going to get them regardless. Get them. All right, there we go. Got one. But now if they turn and fight, that's where you die. The mind-controlled Guardians of Afghanis are attacking his own base. Really bad times here. Afghanis might be exhausted. Is the thing. Savior Sword's running out of cash. Afghanis running out of cash. This base mined out. This base mined out. Stairs base not being mined. These two bases huge. This base huge. Detroit has taken this base. Dude, Detroit could totally win this game. The best thing Afghanis has managed to do today is use Scourge to kill carriers and Guardians. That's about it. Yeah, the energy on these Dark Archons is an inexhaustible resource. So yes, they're going to be better the longer the game goes on. He just mind controlled a single Crackling to keep those Dark Archons alive. That is a move. That is a move when you have 12 Dark Archons, I guess. Muta's harassing this island base of Savior Sword. They get ensnared, but it doesn't stop them from hitting stuff really hard when they have +3 attack anyway. So Savior Sword's one of his final bases. Looks like it might die to Mutalisks. There's not really much to deal with them from Savior Sword's army, I don't think. He's largely Archon, Dark Archon, and they can't get over here quickly. He's Lurker Archoning his way to kill Stairs base. These are enemy Lurkers. Free Scourge are free Scourge as well. That's a great question. Yeah, you mind control one Zergling. Do you go to 135.5? We'll have to go back and look at the VOD there and see what happened to Savior Sword Supply when he mind control that one Zergling. I bet it just stays, and then if you mind control another one, it goes up. I bet that's what happens. This is going to come down to something really scrappy. Avcatinus is out of cash. Savior Sword's out of cash. These two bases are huge. Detroit. Ah! No! Detroit lost it. Who killed this? Is that a... That's an Avcatinus base. Avcatinus has it. Savior Sword knows about it. The Zerg has terrible cable management. What? The DT shenanigans of Savior Sword are apace. Doing some work here. They're here. Oh, the scout carrier shenaniganeries. Oh my gosh. This Detroit takes out Avcatinus. Oh, I bet Avcatinus is really, really, really mad he didn't kill Detroit when he had the chance. He could have killed him. Could have done it. He scouted this. He had enough to kill it, and he was like, meh, we're going to let him live. And now Detroit is alive. But he's going to get everything he has mind controlled. Wow. Savior Sword's going to win this thing. What's up, Woogie Boogie? Got a haircut today. Got it shaved all off. Oh, a Mr. Clean style haircut, I see. Sounds very handsome. Oh, man. So, yeah, leaving Detroit alone in your own backyard. He starts throwing rocks at your house when you're dealing with a giant army in your front lawn, and all of a sudden you're dead. It's like Plants vs. Zombies. What if you had to fight the stuff in the backyard and the stuff at the front yard at the same time? That would suck. So Avcatinus taps out. Should have killed Detroit when he had the chance. Detroit says, I might just tap out here, because everything I have is going to get mind controlled anyway. Savior Sword says, lol. So we'll see if Detroit taps out here or not. Oh, he mind controls an infested Terran. Good man. You might as well. Dark Archons on the move out. Mind controls the carriers. Mind control to scout. He's attacking these buildings of Detroit's. I made 0 carriers today, says Savior Sword. But by golly, I had a lot of carriers at some points. Mind controls the Hydras. Is that it? I thought there was a scout ball for Detroit somewhere. Did he lose it? Oh, they're right here. I can't. That is not visible on the mini map. It's garbage. Yeah, so he's base racing with scouts. Detroit, never change. 15 APM, base racing with scouts. They're faster than the Dark Archons are. Savior Sword doesn't have any income at the moment. He's taking stairs. Hang on. No, he does. He's got stairs base. Therefore, he wins, according to Wander. If you have stairs base, you win. And if the scouts come and try to kill it, they're going to get stasis and stormed and archoned and stuff. Detroit. I don't know about this, man. You know how many buildings there are on this map? A lot. We might just have to call it here, folks. I appreciate that Detroit has 29 supply to 145. Ah, caught him. Caught him, caught him. Caught them all. Now we bring the Archons over, we bring the Hydras over, we surround this, we execute it, or we just mind control every single one. Rapid fire. Yeah, all these guys have enough energy for a mind control. So here is the grand finale. Pour les Falcon Unrest 2025. 2025. How do you say 25 in French? I forget. Oh, those guys kind of escaped. Oh, but other ones are chasing them. Mind control. Mind control. Monorail. GG. Savior Sword gets the win. Afghanistan is not killing Detroit Bulk. Was the end of him. Amazing. Good game. Any money go in on Savior Sword? Yes, there was some cash on Savior Sword. Avkatanis, the heavy favorite, as expected. I would have done that too. There you go. There are your rewards. So Avkatanis killing the most, producing the most stuff. Savior Sword killing the most stuff. Does it count as a kill? Nice job, Lucky Noob, getting 6.6 thousand Falcon chips. Does it count as a kill if you mind control something? On the final stats, I bet it does. Buildings raised, and Avkatanis outspent everybody, but the cost effectiveness of Masked Archon is pretty great. It turns out. GG. GG. Savior Sword. Nice gradient, says freaking Starboy. And that's it. That's a GG. We'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft Brood War Remastered. Another live stream for you guys on a Saturday when people are more free to watch these things. We should have some higher view counts for sure. But thanks for all the support we got today. Let's start a raid, and we'll do a final thanks to everyone. But special thanks to people who do things like sub with Prime when I'm not even live on the Twitch. That's hilarious. And awesome. Not funny, I guess, but very good anyway. Jayun! Jayun's playing on Shield Battery. That's super fun. Let's raid him. I like Jayun. He's cool. All right. So again, very thanks to the super chat. So we got a new patron, $25 a month from Carlos at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. We got super chats from Jack from Taiwan, from Dougie Fresh, 20 bucks there. Got a raid from DeWalt. Waiha super chatted, $5 American from Canada. We got Bunk resubbing with Prime for 3 months in a row. Avkatitis resubbing with Prime for 2 months in a row. We got this is the one that's crazy, Arboricity with the 20 hours ago Prime sub. I wasn't even streaming live, did it anyway. Awesome stuff from Arboricity, appreciate it. So we'll be back tomorrow, all you lovely, beautiful people. Thanks for being here for another day of StarCraft Brood War. And again, 2025, StarCraft will stay alive, never die. We'll be here forever. So love you all. We will catch you. See you later, Smunk. See you later, Zeus Muffin, Jolly Kappa, Savior Sword, Yimmy Arcadiox, Lucky Noob. Everybody else will be back tomorrow. Catch you later. Bye.
Actually think Action ends up winning this game, likely. But this was